time to go. Malice here to start the show. Lights are flashing, colors flow. The Erie's world is all aglow. Feel the beat, let's start the game. Tune in, join, watch the chaos reign. Malice screaming at the Z's. Dive in deep, let the chaos free. Oh, Erie's ready, spirits high. In the chat where emotes fly. Stream is live, we touch the sky. Malice mutes her mic and then says hi. Every click and every move, Malice finds her perfect groove. Let's see how far she makes it tonight. Let's be real, she'll probably cry. Feel the beat, let's start the game. Tune in, join, watch the chaos reign. Malice screaming at the Z's. Dive in deep, let the chaos free. Free. Whoa. Oh. Whoa. Erie's ready, spirits high. In the chat where emotes fly. Stream is live, we touch the sky. Malice mutes her mic and then says hi.
Technical difficulties! Hold on. Good Lord. Hold, please. Your call is very important to us. It'll be answered in the order in which it was received. Jesus Christ. Hello. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're all doing super well. Happy freaking Tuesday. Happy Christmas Eve. Welcome on into the stream. How was everybody's weekend? What's been going on? What's new? What are things? Hi. Hello. It's so good to see all of you. Thank you for being here bright and early to the stream. Yes, flannels. It's my horror flannel. I thought it was a chair stream time. So I'm not totally convinced. We might end up doing a chair stream. So I'm trying to be good and use my standing desk and stand up, but I am so physically tired. We might end up in the chair at some point today. We'll see how my legs do. I definitely am tired. But let's say hi to everybody and then we'll talk. So Ty, hello. It is in fact party time. Hey there, Matt, me, and Ashes. Hello. It's good to see all of you. Lady Leopard, Argonol with the Feather Redemption for Zach Raz, the 15-month resub. Thank you so very much for the 15 months of continued support. I really appreciate that. Also, DCast with the 35 stream streak. Your underwear is getting pretty crusty, my friend. Thank you so much for being here. 35 streams in a row. I appreciate you. Sarvathos, hello. I hope the walk with the pupper is going super well. Sister, nice try on the summoning. It didn't work, but it's good to see you. Hello. Welcome on in, everybody. Morning Frost, MZV. Good evening. My throat sounds like I ate a bag of rocks, specifically really bad. Say hello, everybody. Hi. Kirk. Thank you so much, MZV, for the 1,000 biddies. Kirk, thank you for the 7 stream streak. I really appreciate you. Welcome. One of our D&D. We won you off of D&D, didn't we? Didn't we, Kirk? See you. Thank you very much for the 7 stream streak. And thank you so much, MZV, for the 1,000 biddies right off the rip. That was very nice. Wholly unnecessary. You should save your money, please, for the love of God. Save your money. It is Christmas time and shit's expensive. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome to the stream, everybody. As I mentioned last, D&D, yes, D&D December does rock. I wish I had caught, did you watch Saturday's session? I missed it. I didn't see who was playing in it. I was working, and then when I got home, I went to bed. But who played this week, and how was the session? Did you watch it? What'd you think? That was a chunk of honey. Okay. So, I had mentioned to you guys last week that this week was going to be a long one because I work every day. I am today was day 6 in a row. Tomorrow will be day 7, but I do have Christmas and the 26th off of work. Thank God. I gave up one of my shifts this week just so I could, because I'm streaming. So as of right now, if for those anyone who's curious, I am planning on streaming a good portion of the day on Christmas, just as a place to hang out. Oh, that's right, the Pathfinder session. I'm sure it was awesome because that was a try-hard group, wasn't it? Lax's group. Oh, I would have loved to have seen that. I should have checked it out. Hey there, Thea. Good to see you. Welcome into the stream. Nightwing as well. I don't know if I said hi to you, but if I didn't, hello. And also Ravenous as well. I think I said hi, but I don't remember. Lady Leopard also, hello. But yeah, so we might end up in the chair. I've been on my feet for 7 days straight. I have basically, the way that this week has worked, I've woken up, gone to work, came home, eaten dinner, napped, and then putzed around and did some housework, and then went to bed again. Because this time of year brings out the stupids, and I hate to say that. I hate to be that guy. But this time of year, people have lost brain cells. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about this time of year, but my God, people are dumb. And my work is no exception. And we've had some crazies this week. But I did want to mention, for those of you who know, you guys know Bumblefuck, my manager, Lobotomy. My other manager calls him Doofenshmirtz. Well, he quit. Ha-ha! So our regional manager came in to work with him this weekend because we had complained so extensively about him. And I guess last Wednesday was the final straw. Last Wednesday, I guess, he made 2 of our very, very seasoned or very, very sweet servers crack. And hello, Symphonic. It's good to see you. He made 2 servers who normally don't bitch, and they ended up complaining to Big Boss. Anyway, Big Boss came in and he worked with us for the weekend, and Bumblefuck managed to work 3 days with the guy before he's like, yeah, fuck this, and he quit. Thank God. Thank God. He is just a level, although I will say, I didn't help the case any because at one point over the weekend, I said out loud, quietly, I thought, but my voice carries. I was like, get the fuck away from my tables, dude. Not to him, just around him. And he heard me. And he's like, hey, way to rip my head off there, Red. And I was like, sorry, sir, but I keep tripping on you when I'm trying to go to my tables. Genuinely said that to him. And he's like, that's so funny. I'm like, not joking, dude. I keep... Symphonic, there's too much for me to tell you about this guy, but I'll give you my highlights. This manager worked with, I will say, in a professional capacity, I have never worked, sister, streaming Crim? Yes, I am streaming Christmas. Yes, I am. Thank you, MCV. Thank you. Bumblefuck, well, Lobotomy is the other name we call him. Lobotomy is the other name. What, did I delete your message by accident? I meant to approve your message. Why did that? Weird. I didn't mean to delete it. I meant to approve it. And I've clearly never done any mod for myself ever. As long as you're not timed out. I read your message and yes, it is. Bumblefuck is enough of a, it got approved, but I don't think it went through. That's so weird it didn't go through. If you didn't, I approved it. That's so weird, Lady Leopard, that it just disappeared. But yeah, so this manager, for those of you who don't know, those of you who are new or haven't heard the story, the abridged version is I've never worked with anybody in a professional capacity, including when I worked at Home Goods. At any point, any coworker, no one has been as dumb as this man. And he was in a position of power. He was a manager, and one of my favorite examples was a couple of them. One, thank you for the 35 streams, streak, Krusty Undies. Yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for the 35 stream streak. Let's go. So, he might have, Zach, actually. He might have. We think he's a good bullshitter. So we think he said he owned a restaurant, but we think he owned like a hot dog stand or like an ice cream stand or something. Like, he didn't know what ADA compliance meant. He didn't know that you need to bring silverware to a fucking table when you sit them. I was cleaning a sink, and this motherfucker came up to me and threw his coffee in the sink that I was cleaning while I was cleaning it. And then, like, the next day, he came up to me, grabbed a soda gun, poured himself a soda, and then dead ass looked at me and goes, "Hey, where does this go?" He picked it up. Not to mention, like, he doesn't recognize half the servers. He doesn't know. Oh, the other day he went up to a server and was like, "Hey, can you tell these people that we're closed?" He's the fucking manager. He sent a server over to go tell somebody that we were closed when in fact we weren't. Thank you, Theo, for the 35 streams, Tariq. You don't strike me as a streaky underwear kind of lass, so I appreciate you for the dedication to my subpar content. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, he's wild, and I'm so glad he's gone. Someone should make that guy a cheat sheet for how to manage. Honestly, underscore, that would require him having the ability to read it. Like, he would need to be able to read it, and I'm not convinced that he knows how to read. No, Morning Frost, I'm not convinced that he does, like, okay, so his wife came in. So his wife came in one day. And I will say I can learn a lot about you as a person by the way you order either a cocktail or the way you order a coffee. So there's like decisive people, there's bossy people, indecisive people, there's agreeable people, there's like, you know, like there's different ways you can order and you learn a lot about a person by the way they order. This bitch comes in one day to her husband's new job. It was like just after he had started. And she goes, "Yeah, I'm going to make up the order," but it was essentially something to this effect. "I'm going to take a cappuccino, extra foam. I want it extra hot in a tall cup with no cinnamon, but if you can add some like brown sugar, like," and I'm like pouring waters for somebody else and the bartender's taking her order. She was sitting at the bar top. And I was just like, Jesus fuck. I was like, this lady's going to be obnoxious. And then Bumblefuck comes walking over. He goes, "Hey, honey, how are you?" And then he's like, "Oh, this is my wife, guys." I'm like, holy fuck. This man doesn't do any thinking at home either. Like, I'm convinced she does everything. She's just got that authority, and not in a good way. Because there's such things like you can be authoritative and like take charge and have it make sense. She's not one of those. And it's very clearly like they work well together because she wants somebody who doesn't think and he needs somebody who does. And they're super weird. She's also super jealous. He was not an attractive man. I'd like to make this abundantly clear. He was bald, very tall, just stereotypical bald white guy, like very, very like potato-esque kind of man. And anytime one of us was talking to him and she was in the building, because she would come in at least once a week, anytime she was in the building, she would just be watching us at all times. And we would just be like, "Bitch, we don't want your man. We don't even want him in our building, let alone take him home with us." He is I mean, not even that being bald is a problem, but like that was his only identifying quality. He was a tall, bald guy. Like, that's it. There was nothing else about him that I couldn't even tell you what color his eyes were. I couldn't tell you what shape his nose was. Like, he was just boring and he was bald. Like, that was it. The other thing is we're a different breed of petty bitches at my work. I'll admit it. We are all very strong personalities, but we're very close. So if we let you into the fold, you are like family. But you have to earn it. Like, we make you earn that right. Okay? It's all very important. So we're a special breed of awful, and we often play kill fuck marry with our managers because it's always funny. Because we always have a manager that sucks. Very rarely is one of them actually. Like, it's always a hard game to play because none of them are attractive. They're all lacking in some way, and we force each other to answer, and it's always a good time. It's always a good time. Isn't that just restaurant industry earning respect? No, Ravenous, I've worked in a lot of places, and there's usually a lot of cliques and a lot of like the night crew, the day crew, or like thank you for the hydrate. Night crew, the day crew, the bartenders, the servers, like, we don't underscore. We force each other. You have to pick one for each category, and you have to pick a category. So, like, for instance, none of us would have touched any of our managers with a 10-foot pole. At one point, we had a guy, we call him Mr. Clean. If he's not a serial killer, I will be shocked. But if you want to kill them no, you have to pick. You have to pick one. I really hope it was fuck not kill if my crew played that. I was married all the time. So we have I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example. So before Lobotomy worked with us, we had a manager. His name was Eric, and he was actually at that time not prime. Mr. Clean does give serial killer vibes. He is a little exactly symphonic. No, so Prime, like we call him Mr. Clean because he's bald, right? No, this guy looks like Mr. Clean. Not just like he's tall, he's fit, he's too polished. He looks like that like jacked, just really uncomfortably clean dude. Sterile. He looks sterile. He gives off that vibe. Like he cleans himself with a magic eraser every day, kind of just like too clean, too questionably clean. Yeah. Oh yeah. He waxes that shit every other day, kind of dude. Yeah. It's always shiny. So, for instance, we had Eric who worked with us, and Eric was a nice guy, but he smelled really bad. He smelled like he smelled like someone who didn't know how to dry their clothing properly. So he would like leave his clothing in the washing machine too long, and he would get that mildewy smell. So like that wet dog mildew smell, it would be the middle of the shift and he would just reek of it. And so but he was also really lazy. And up until Bumblefuck worked with us, he was the worst manager we ever had. Bumblefuck made us miss Eric. Okay. So when Eric worked with us, we had Mr. Clean, and then we had another manager who's just gross. Like, gross. And he was just dirty, and he was rude, and we didn't like him. He was awful. So we would play, and he was married to one of our servers. I don't know what this server sees. Like, anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna. But like, we're just like, what? So anyway. So the point I'm getting at is, it would be Eric, Mr. Clean, and then this other manager C. He's not even worth a name because he's awful. And so it would always be, we would marry Eric. Most of us agreed on this. Marry Eric so we didn't have to sleep with him. You'd fuck Mr. Clean and hope to God you survived. And then you'd kill Manager C. That's the sort of like conversations that we would have. And like, we're like the type of, we're awful. As a cluster, we're an awful group of women, but we're a close group of women. Even so there's Holy who works with us and one other dude. And the hallway looks like a lot of game spilled in there. Oh, Chucky, I saw what you were doing, but I didn't want to give you the satisfaction of being upset about it. Believe me, I was aware of what that was about, but the only thing I noticed was how dirty that fucking hallway was. Also, Cherokee! Welcome back to the stream. How's it going? How's life? How are things? Also, Virus as well. I don't know if he has a big dick, but I'm not asking. It's not important to me whether or not. It's not important. As we've discussed, as I've cut my hair, and I fucked it up, and I have this little shelf, and I hate it. As we discussed, doesn't matter the size of the boat or the motion of the ocean. It's whether the captain stays in port long enough to get the passengers off. Good evening, Zero. Welcome to the stream. I mean, asking doesn't mean anything since men will lie. Yeah. And honestly, asking doesn't matter either because perception is up to the person, right? Like, here's the thing. He's being a dumbass. I mean, that's cool that you guys are hanging out, though. Hello there, Queenie. Hello. Symphonic, yes. Could one of my mods please get a Discord link to Symphonic? Symphonic has been coming back and is subbed. So if we could get Symphonic. Our Discord is sub only, and since you've been gifted, or I forget if you subbed yourself or if you were gifted a sub, but you've been coming back, Symphonic, so you are more than welcome into the community if you prefer. It's not the size of the boat, it's the motion of the ocean. No! It's not the motion of the ocean. It's whether the captain stays in port long enough to get the passenger off. It can be the same repeated motion if it's long enough. It's very important. Very important. But yes, so my rule is either you sub and get into the Discord, or if you're gifted a sub and prove that you want to be a part of the community, which you have, you are more than welcome to join the Discord. So if one of my mods who's out there could please DM the link to Symphonic, I would appreciate that greatly. There has to be motion. No, not necessarily. Maybe. I don't know. I've never had sex before. I don't know. I lost the plot of this joke. Absolutely. Honestly, though, Nightmare Queen, would you have it any other way? Would you have it any other way? It's also really hot in my office. Yeah. I gotta tell you, chat. Oh, I bought a new bow. I'm so excited to show. I'm gonna wear it tomorrow on stream, or if nothing else, I'm gonna wear it on Christmas. I bought a new bow for my hair. I wore it today at work. Oh, so you're into soaking, whatever floats your boat. You know. Listen, don't judge. Don't judge. Don't yuck my yum. Don't judge me. I won't judge. You can ask questions, but never judge. Or if you're going to judge me, do so over a glass of wine with me in the room. What was I gonna say? Oh, so as of right now, we're gonna play Moria on We Listen and We Don't Judge. Exactly. Can we judge? Can we ask judging? Yes, you can ask judging questions. I didn't say you could punch him, Nightmare Queen. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say that I didn't ask you to do. That's crazy. Crazy. Yes, you can ask judging questions. I will, in fact, allow those. So that's fine. That's fine. I missed you guys. I'm gonna be so honest. I had yeah, exactly. Symphonic gets it. Symphonic gets it. My oldest granddaughter got hers this year. I'm old. I'm officially old. Oh my God, Zero. That's gotta be crushing. I missed your message. I'm so sorry. That's crazy. Kirk, don't think about it. Don't think about it, Kirk. That's just an exciting milestone that you get to appreciate. I'm constantly slightly I'm always judging everybody constantly. No judging. And the question I took to heart is keep telling people to take on, and a lot of people are. Wait, what? The no judging in question idea I took to heart and keep telling people to take on, and a lot of people IRL are saying it's a great idea. I don't know that I understand what you're saying. I feel like I'm missing a word. I don't know. I mean, no judging and asking questions is great, but I feel like I'm missing a key bit to your message, MZV, and I'm so sorry. It's probably my reading comprehension. Can you reword that in a way that I will understand? Okay. I know it's probably me, but if you could rewrite that for me, I would really appreciate it. Also, I have a story for you, chat. Are you ready for story time with Malice? They took to heart, we listen and we don't judge, and they told people, oh, thank you, Symphonic, if that is accurate. Thank you. If that's what they're saying, yes. Honestly, listening and not judging is a great way to live your life. Or if you're gonna judge, just judge with your friends quietly in a corner. So, I'm gonna tell you a story. I have a blankie and I'm ready for stories. Okay, so here's a story. So this one's not a good story, but this is just a day in the life of not judging is boring. That's why I said you do it with your friends later in a corner somewhere else. Okay, understood, MZ. I follow, and yes, it is great advice to listen and not judge, for sure. Okay, so yesterday, context to this, I picked up a shift yesterday because the girl who was supposed to work, she got screwed. So I was doing her a favor. Okay. So I picked up a shift, and then Holy picked up a shift. Another girl had asked me to cover her shift because she was sick. I had said no because yesterday was technically my only day off, but I was on call. So I was going to get called in anyway. Okay. So I said no originally. And then when the other girl got screwed over, I took her shift. I regret not having Holy take the shift I picked up, and I regret not picking up the other shift. Okay, that's too confusing. Let me try this again. Okay, Melanie got fucked over. I picked up Melanie's shift. Holy picked up my on-call shift, okay? Holy got called in. So I was going to end up working yesterday anyway. Holy worked for me. Does that make sense? I picked up Melanie's shift. Holy worked my shift. However, Cindy was the closer, and Cindy had asked me before Melanie did to pick up her shift. I said no because I really didn't want to work, but then I felt bad for Melanie, okay? Hope that makes sense. I wish I had fucking picked up Cindy's shift because the girl who picked up Cindy's shift, oh, what a sweet bean she is. She is the most sensitive human I have ever met. She's a peach. She's a doll, but she is not cut out to work in the service industry. Okay? Very, very important. My AHG kids out feeling subconsciously. You said, oh, yeah. Yep. I am the same way with music. If you say something in my brain's like music. Anyway, I listen to this. Okay. So we go into work yesterday, and right out the get, it was unfortunate. It was slow. We weren't making a whole lot of money. I was like, wow, this sucks. Okay. Then day starts to pick up, and we're going to give names again. So, because it's going to get confusing. Gina is the sweet little bean who's too sensitive to work in the service industry. Gina is assigned a party of 18. The party of 18 has not arrived yet. She sets up for the party of 18. I'm busy doing other things. Holy is busy doing other things. And then our bartender, the CrossFitter, she's doing other things. The party of 18 is an hour late, which is frustrating, right? So Gina lost her whole section for an hour waiting for this party. Anyone would have been pissed. Okay? We're all like on the same page. Anyone would have been pissed. Fast forward, they're late an hour. They finally show up, and Gina, they start to sit down, and I hope this doesn't come across offensive, but I'm just going to be honest with you. This table, as they walked in, fulfilled a certain stereotype. They were all Indian. Now, to clarify this, I'm not upset that they were Indian, but Indians usually don't like ice in their water. It's just a thing. Okay? So I saw them, and I knew, I was like, oh, she's going to have to change all 18 of those waters because they all have ice in them. Sure as fuck, that's exactly what happened. And Gina was pissed. So they sit down. I hear about this all later. Okay, so, but I'll just for sake of the story, I'm going to tell you now. So apparently they come in, and the mother of the matron of the group immediately says, we don't want ice in our water. Gina's pissed. She starts collecting the cups. One of the kids at the table starts going, yeah, no ice, no ice, no ice, over and over and over again. You know how kids get, if you don't acknowledge them, they just think you're not hearing them, not that you're ignoring them, or not that there's not a response to be had. They just keep saying it until you respond. Fucking Gina goes, yeah, I heard you. To a child. So obviously, the matron at the table was a little upset about that. Rightly so. So she very politely, hello there, Moon, very politely goes over to my manager and says, hey, can I talk to you in private? Which is very classy, okay? Very classy. She pulls my manager aside. I happen to be nearby, and I overhear her something. I'm not hearing the full story, but basically, like, we would like a different server. Our server seems to be having a bad day, and is very, very classy about basically saying my server's being a bitch, and we're like, this is a party. They basically, there was some event that I think it was a baby shower, and they're like, we really want this to be a nice experience for like our guest of honor. Like, is it possible to get another server? She asked it as nicely as you possibly can while being needy. And this was this was the whole table in a nutshell. They were very polite, but they were needy as fuck. And are you wondering why I know that? Because I was the server that got assigned to the party. Hooray. Okay. You want to come up? Here. good girl. Oh, that's a good baby. Okay. So, did you get it? Hold on. You gotta sit down. You gotta sit down and listen to the whole story, ladies and gentlemen. Whole story. No, puppy. Is that my sweet baby? Yeah. Okay. So, basically, and I don't mean this disrespectfully, but I don't mean this disrespectfully, but there are stereotyping that happens as servers. They kind of hit every one of them, so I was prepared for them. They knew what they wanted. They wanted it done a certain way, and every single it was a lot. It was a lot. So basically, they wanted all their drinks to come out with their meal, which isn't a problem, but they didn't say it right away. So I had sent it. A lot of little things. They want all their drinks to come out with their food. They wanted them hot. I had ordered them before. I didn't tell my bartender because I didn't know at the time they wanted them early. So they sat at the bar, and Gina refused to run them to the table for me while I was taking their food order because she was too embarrassed to come back. So my drinks got cold. They had to be remade. Then some of them were on hold. Some of them weren't. It was a little bit of a mess. But we handled it with grace. We got through their food order. They were very polite. Again, very needy. Obviously, no ham or bacon on the table for religious reasons. No problem. We handled it. It's fine. Like, I was prepared. The drinks were warm to begin with, but we're talking they want their drinks to be hot. Again, this is a very stereotypical request. I don't mean that. That's very normal with an Indian table. They want their drinks hot, and they want their drinks with their meal. All of it was things I've experienced before. I ended up taking them at a very weird moment, and it was just bad timing. So I had Coley basically had to take over my whole section because I had tables when they sat down. Gina didn't. Because Gina was supposed to take them, Gina didn't have any tables. So, like, I had to basically drop, I lost it. So I had tables. Holy had to take them for me, okay? I was at the table for like 20 minutes waiting for, oh my God. I was at the table for 20 minutes trying to get their order in between drinks and food. It was a lot. We got through it. We did everything the best that we could. I thought we had a pretty good rapport. They were joking with me, but every time I walked away from the table to go see one of my other tables, and to see other tables or to go run their food to the table, one of the gentlemen at the table came up behind me and was like, ma'am, can we get this? I'm like, sir, I'll be right back at the table. Like, I just left your table 2 minutes ago. I'm literally coming right back. And he's like, oh yeah, but we just need this. I'm like, yeah, I figured. I'll be right back. I'm on my way. I only left so I could get your food or your drinks or the silverware you requested or the refill or the napkins or all the other shit you asked me for. So I'm literally going to be right back because you're my whole life right now. Okay? They were a lot. Again, I cannot stress enough. They were so polite, but they were such a pain. And every time I turned around, this motherfucker was right behind me like, hey, we need a thing. Can you get me this thing? I'm like, okay. So we get through the whole meal. Their tab was $400. $400. And I like to make it clear, I work at a breakfast place where you are the average like face per person or per like price per person is like $25. So we're a cheap restaurant. So the fact that they ordered $400 worth of shit is insane. Insane. So, God Moon, I don't think that was the case, but that would be nice. They left me $50. Now, $50 is more than I expected, but if you do the math, that is not worth the effort that I put into them because I lost money because I couldn't take tables in my section anymore. I lost money because if I had taken 5 tables, I could have made that money with less work. It was $50 wasn't bad, but it was not worth the effort because I should at like 20% tip is $80. And I know that seems like sour grapes, but they ran me ragged. And holy, oh yeah, some went to the bar, some went to my busser, some went to my expo. So of that $50, I think I technically kept 35, I think. Or maybe I kept 40 of it. So it was a would have accepted yes, sorry, Moon, to explain. In America, 20% tip is considered like I did my job the way I'm supposed to. 20% tip is not what we should expect, but is respectful. 15% is that your server just showed up. 10% your server sucked. Like that's how we are in America. So they tipped me about 12%, but they're Indian, so I wasn't even expecting $50. I was actually expecting less. So I was grateful it was 50, but for the amount of work that went into them and how screwed over I got, because again, I wasn't able to take other tables. They were my whole life for the hour and a half that they were there. Holy, my husband, he was working. He ended up having to stay an extra hour because Gina couldn't handle her shit. Don't forget Gina, there's more to Gina in this story. Gina couldn't handle her shit because she was so upset she got reprimanded for being disrespectful. She cried over and over and over again. So Holy had to take my tables. Holy couldn't go home like he was supposed to. The bartender was like stuck taking extra tables because Gina just couldn't. And then Gina threw a tantrum when she wasn't getting tables because she couldn't handle it. And it was just it just spiraled out of control. And so Holy's pissed that he's there an hour late. I'm pissed because I just got fucked out of a lot of money because I know I could have made $50 and not had to have dealt with them. She was crying. It was to the point, okay, I think I've mentioned this before. Because Danny, she was the closer because she had picked up Cindy's shift instead of me picking up Cindy's shift like I fucking should have, and she was the closer, and that's very important to the story. Gina had picked up the closer's shift, so she couldn't go home, and I was an earlier cut. I was supposed to go home a while ago. So, okay, where are we at now in the story? Oh, they leave, okay? Holy leaves. I sent him home. I was like, hey, just go do the errand that you have to run. She did throw an actual fit. She actually, oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's what I said. She threw a fit because she wasn't getting tables. It was the point, I think I've mentioned this before, my kitchen, we're all really close with our kitchen. No, Ravenous, I'm coming to your point in a second. I've been seeing your messages, Ravenous, but I'm coming to your point in a minute, okay? I'm coming to your point. And because you've made some valid points, but I want to touch on it in a second. So, the kitchen was like, why is she crying again? Because she just kept crying and didn't let it go. And she knew we were all mad at her because she fucked us all over. So going to Ravenous's point, if it was me and my table was an hour late, would I be pissed? Yes, I would be. If it was me and I set up 18 waters and then had to reset them up because my table didn't want ice and they were an hour late, would I be pissed? Yes. But you know what I would do? While I'm filling up the new set of 18 waters, I would go to my bar, set up the waters, curse, piss, and moan repeatedly, and then walk my ass back to the table with a smile on my face and be like, hey, I've got your water. I'm so sorry about that miscommunication. Let's get some drinks for everybody. And I'd put on a fucking smile. You work in customer service. You do not go to the table and take your frustrations out on the table. Just because they're pricks doesn't mean you don't do your fucking job. That is my problem with Gina. That is the issue. She had every right to be upset And I would have been pissed if I was in her shoes. I would have been irate. I'm a vocal cunt when that shit happens. But I do it at the bar. I do it away from my table because I have to walk my ass back over there and pretend like everything's okay. That is the issue. That is the problem. And not only that, she spiraled so far out of control that she dragged the rest of us down with her because she couldn't handle her shit. Because she spiraled so out of control. She was so mad my manager was mad at her. She was so mad my manager didn't think she was capable of doing it. Like, she was so upset, she just kept crying and then kept proving her right. Kept like, well, obviously you're not good enough to close if one table complaining about you ruins your fucking day. She cost all of us money. She cost all of us time. And I'm not even done with the story, guys. There's more to this. Okay, so this all sucks, right? This is all annoying. Holy gets home way late. Sable has an accident because we were gone so long. I mean, I think Sable was going to have an accident anyway, but that's unrelated. It's just like another thing, right? So I'm a team player. As irritated as I was with Gina, I moved on because you know what? She couldn't control the fact that I got a shitty tip. And honestly, it is what it is, right? Nut. I'm annoyed, but it is what it is, okay? I help her close the restaurant because I close regularly, so I know what we're supposed to do as closers. So I help her close up. She's over there rolling silverware. Now, important context, I had mentioned that our regional manager had come to the restaurant over the weekend. He decided to enforce a rule that's always been a rule, but like the managers didn't enforce, where he basically said like, you're not allowed to send servers home until all the silverware is rolled, which is crazy, but we'll ignore that. Okay, fine. Whatever. It's crazy, but whatever. So Gina's rolling some silverware, but there's a mound of it because I had a table of 18. There's a few other tables. Like, there was a lot of silverware. So she's rolling, and what I think is happening is team player behavior. She's rolling it. I'm going to come over and tab it after I finish closing. So I did all of her closing work. I made sure that all the cups were put away. Like, she had done ice, but like I was doing things I knew you had to do as a closer that she hadn't gotten to yet because I was just like, oh, she doesn't close enough. Maybe she doesn't know. She can do silverware. I'll come and help her. This bitch has the audacity to come up to me holding her bag and her Stanley. And she goes, hey, I rolled some silverware. I'm going to go home now. And I just looked at her and I was like, what? And she walked by. She's like, okay, I'll see you on Wednesday. No, so like I said, Ravenous, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm not saying that you're wrong. They got lucky that we were slow, so we could sit them. If we were busy, the table wouldn't have been held that long, but we were really slow. That's the only reason the table was still there. I'm not disagreeing with you. They were annoying, but the way Gina handled it is unacceptable. I agree. She had every right to be upset, but she should not have taken that out on the table. The world does not revolve around them, but we are a family. It is customer service. And they're allowed to be like, hey, we don't do ice in our water. They're allowed to say that. I'm talking about Gina, what she did other than, the reason, because I don't know if you might have missed this part of the story. At the table, Ravenous, she was bringing back the water. She was taking away the cups with no ice. And there was a kid at the table who he was like 6 or 7, so he was young. And he was doing the thing that kids do that's super fucking annoying, where they're like, he was saying, no ice, no ice, no ice. And because she wasn't responding to him, he just kept doing it. And the parents were like tuning him out, which is annoying. But Gina looked at the kid, goes, I heard you, to the child who was 6 or 7 and didn't know any better. Like, that's unacceptable. She yelled at a child. Like, you can't do that. And she had been very short with them. Like, there were other things too, but the final straw for the mother who was running the table was when the kid got yelled at. I'm not saying, like, listen, everything Gina was feeling was valid. Yes, I figured, yeah, that's the important crest. Hey, there's Cynthia. everything she did, everything she felt was valid. Her response was not. That's the kicker. That's why she got yelled at, Ravenous, because she yelled at a child. In addition to being snarky with the parents, she yelled at a child. Like, that's not okay. So anyway, so the manager watched her do this, but the manager wanted to fire her. The manager wanted to send her home. The manager wanted so badly to fire her, in my opinion, that she didn't say anything when she saw, she didn't say anything, and she let her go because she knew that, like, at this point, it wasn't worth it. Because anything that was, basically the manager was like, anything that I was going to say was going to get me in trouble, and it wasn't worth it. She's like, she's never going to close again. She's never going to have a later shift again. Like, she's never going to be here this late, so there's no point. And I don't have a body to replace her right now, essentially, was what happened. So she just fucking left. Guys, we close at 2 o'clock. I was at work yesterday until 3:30, rolling silverware and closing the restaurant. An hour and a half after we closed, doing side work because she fucking bailed. I came around, I work at a brunch place, so PM. I work at a brunch place. So we close at 2. So obviously not bad, but I got there at 7:30. So granted, my shift is still pretty short, but I shouldn't under no circumstances be at our restaurant that late. Restomegas, thank you very much for the follow and welcome into the Erie. I love your name. I hope you're doing super well and having a wonderful day. Welcome in. But yeah, so yesterday was unpaid. So I do my manager a favor. I like to make sure that certain things are done a certain way. So I will clock out early. Thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate that, Ravenous. I will occasionally clock out early because I want to make sure that my manager doesn't send me home. Hold on, let me explain. Basically, I'm really neurotic about the way my side work is done, and I like to make sure the restaurant's really clean. So I will stay on the clock unpaid to make sure things are done because I don't want to get sent home. Because if I don't do it, nobody else will. And I'm the only one who seems to give a shit about this. And I like to bring solutions to the table, not problems. And so if I don't mind staying an extra like 30 minutes to an hour. I'm a server. 30 minutes to an hour is like 10 to 15 bucks, maybe. But yeah, illegal solutions. It's what I do. I'm a chaotic neutral. Or chaotic good. Would that be chaotic good because I'm staying to help out the team, but I'm still being, anyway, it doesn't matter. Giving a shit is, in my experience, detrimentally. 1,000% Moon. 1,000%. 1,000%. It's a problem. But it makes me feel better when I come into work and things are clean, things are done the way I want them to be. So, but the point, I clocked out and I knew that I was going to leave like in 30 minutes. So I was like, oh, it's fine. 30 minutes unpaid, that's fine. But because Gina left, I was alone for an hour and a half unpaid. And my manager saw everything, and my manager was like I got brownie points from the manager for sure. But like, that's it. I was working for brownie points. I'm genuinely sweating. Holy shit. Working in the service industry, working as a restaurant worker, Restomegas, I try not to think about what the point is because life is pointless. And if you try to find a meaning in things, you're just going to lose your mind. So I've just accepted the fact that there's no point to anything and I move on with my day. There's no point to any of it. Life is meaningless. PSA, meaning of life is fortitude. Yeah, there you go. I feel like, honestly, Symphonic, I wanted to drink so bad yesterday. Thank God I was so tired. I came home and immediately went to bed. and I slept for a while. Yesterday was rough. Oh my God, I was so tired. No, Holy's okay. He was annoyed yesterday because he shouldn't have been there as late as he was, and he had to come home and pick up dog crap, which is not great. But it is what it is. You know, we managed. But because it's Christmas, we've gotten to wear Christmas sweaters all week, so that's kind of a saving grace. I've been making extra money because I've been going extra festive, even though I don't give a shit about the holiday, as you can tell by my office. My dad is going to be so mad on Thursday when he sees my office isn't decorated, because I did not, at the beginning of the month, I did not have the drive to set up a Christmas tree, and then I didn't want to put it up by the time that I did have the drive to put up the Christmas tree. So I played this game several years ago, and still on my mind at least once a day. Oh, Saval, welcome on in. You're in luck. I'm about to start it right now, or like in the next couple minutes. So if you want to see my blind playthrough, I'm playing it from the beginning, starting today. And Saval, have you played Martha is Dead? Because Martha is Dead is incredible, and that's how we found this game. Also, welcome into the stream. My name is Malice. I hope you enjoy your time in my scuffed, weird, fucked up corner of Twitch. Hello, Caboose. Wait, the story. Hello. I'm really glad you enjoyed the 9-hour session, Caboose. I'm glad. I hope it was everything. Blindfolded playthrough. Yes. Blindfolded. You won't tell the difference because I'm bad at games. At least you played Martha is Dead, so you know. Oh, yes, Saval. Oh, my God. So my chat and I were obsessed with Martha is Dead. Obviously, like, Martha is Dead's fucking graphic. And so I expect this game to be dark, too. But Martha is Dead is a masterpiece. An absolute fucking masterpiece. So I'm really excited to play this, and I cannot wait for Siren. Honestly, this might be the first developer that I want everything that they've put out. I want to play all of it, because Martha is Dead was we played it, I think 2 weeks ago. Such a masterpiece. I still think about it. Yeah. So no, I'm excited to play this. I hope it's just as much of a masterpiece as Martha is Dead, because that game was incredible. My chat and I talk about it all the time. All the time. I had a long day yesterday. I'm so sorry, Uncle. When we were on the way to stop to gas. Oh, that sucks, Symphonic. What a bummer. What a bummer. I'm surprised you don't still smell like gas, Symphonic. Thank you, Saval, for the follow. Okay, so chatters, everybody coming on in for the game. Saval has confirmed a theory that I had. We are playing another game by the developer of Martha is Dead. So expect hope for great things, but expect this game to be fucking dark. So if you're sensitive in any way, shape, or form, if you skip this one, I totally understand. Okay. Just so because I mean, you know I have a strong stomach, and when we played Martha is Dead, I was playing half that game through OBS, like with one eye closed. So no, we're really so now that we have context of all, I think we're ready. Because honestly, one of the things that Martha is Dead was that I was so obsessed with was that everything had purpose. So we end up posting, actually, let me do this. For those of you who didn't know, who haven't heard, I'm going to read you my review for Martha is Dead to give you an idea of what to expect from this. Because I have a feeling they're going to be very similar. Okay. Oh, psychologically scary. I fucking love that. I can't wait. I love being scared, and that's why I like horror games. And Martha is Dead was more psychological, not scary. So I love that this one's going to be scary. I cannot wait. Because up until we played Martha is Dead, Madison was one of my favorite games, because that game grates on you over time and is scary in a way. But there wasn't a lot of like depth to Madison, whereas there was so much depth to Martha is Dead. Okay, got it. Okay, not scary as in, okay. But I don't mind that though. Again, I have high hopes. Don't say any more. I want to enjoy all of it because I am prepared. No, you're fine, Saval. Don't worry about it. You're fine. Do not apologize. I am not offended. As long as you don't spoil the game for me, I'll be pissed if you spoil the game for me. As long as you don't spoil the game for me, you're fine. Don't sweat it. You're fine. But All right, I'm so excited. I'm gonna switch back to my iPad. Yes, let's do it. Yeah, we're gonna start. I'm gonna load it up. The game is actually open. Basically, full disclosure. No, hold on. Okay, we're just gonna read my. I'm gonna read my review for those of you to know what to expect. Because I loved Martha is Dead, and I cannot wait for this. I know most of chat was here when I wrote the review, but I'm so pumped about this game. I cannot wait to play it. Okay. I have an affinity for horror games and a very strong stomach. This game made me queasy at times, but my God, was it worth it. Nothing about the gore felt gratuitous. The game tells a story as it's meant to be told, and it doesn't hold back. Everything has meaning, and everything is important. There are so many things about the game that I was obsessed with. The attention to detail, historical apathy. Oh my God, I can't read my own review. Historical accuracy, the open ending, the visuals, the open world, all of it. Everything was thought out, planned. Everything made sense, even when it didn't. Considering this game was a walking sim, the gameplay was refreshingly different. The camera, the tarot cards, the Morse code, every mechanic was unique, and all the puzzles were exciting to solve. Graphically, the game. Oh, no, that's the point. I'm just very excited. This game is dark. I can't wait. I'm so pumped. Okay? All right. I'm not a big fan of horror, but I've been delving in. My latest horror game was Still Wakes the Deep. Oh my God! Still Wakes the Deep is so good. I loved Still Wakes the Deep. Still Wakes the Deep is top 3 horror games for me. I mean, not that Still Wakes the Deep is that scary, because it's not. I fucked up my hair so bad, chat. It's pissing me off. It's pissing me off, Robert. Okay. But Still Wakes the Deep is fucking incredible. Still Wakes the Deep is so good. Okay. Also, while we're just gonna load into the game. Are you guys ready? I'm so ready. Okay. Let's play some video games. Hair looks fine. It's fine. I see the shelf of hair right here. It's pissing me off. So the DLC for Still Wakes the Deep wasn't as good as Still Wakes the Deep, but it was still very, very, very good. Still Wakes the Deep's if Still Wakes the Deep was an 11 out of 10, the DLC is like an 8 out of 10. Honestly, Zero, I'm still exhausted from yesterday myself. Yes. Okay. Well, subtitles, yes. English, yes. Okay. For your viewing, let's do that. It is worth the purchase. It provides some closure on Still Wakes the Deep story. And I ugly cried during Still Wakes the Deep twice. And I did cry once during, I thought that even though I knew where the story was going, the story for, the Sirens or whatever it's called, I forget what the Sirens Rest, I think it is. It was good. It was great. All right. Let us begin. Town of Light is based on real events, places, and research concerning mental illness and the life of patients in a lunatic asylum from the beginning of the 20th century until their closure. It contains stories which may be disturbing. These characters' names are fictitious, and reference to people living or dead are purely coincidental. This game is an artistic interpretation of a former Italian psychiatric institution for dramatic purposes. Please note that mental health services have been radically improved around the world. If you think you may have psychological problems, please speak to a local doctor or specialist. That's another thing I love about this developer. Everything is based on real events or like history. That's so cool. I love that. Also, it being Italian touches me a little bit. Volterra, 1942.
What's happened? What is this place? Maybe I'm dead. I can't see any light. Maybe I am dead.
Martha?
I can't get up. What's going on? What's happening to me? There's no one here, but these noises. God, my head is killing me. I can't keep my eyes open.
Reality shit, I couldn't read it. Inspired by real events. This game makes me want to be a filmmaker. Honestly, Saval, this game is, we were talking about that during Martha is Dead. It would have made a great movie if I hadn't have played the game. The game couldn't, no movie could ever do justice to the game, but it would have made a great movie. So yes, I completely agree with that. Yes, for sure. To open, close, and use. Left click. Okay. I am going to be, as always, for those of you who are new to my gameplay, we are going to be very methodical. We're going to look and touch everything. I like to get as many achievements as I can on a first run, and I like to get as much context to the world that we're in for the first time. So, thank you so much, Lady Glimmer. I really appreciate that. I did a hair mask today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, hey, it's good to see you. Let me know if the game volume is okay. All right? Yeah, no, I am a completionist, and I like to make sure that I get as much lore as possible. So I will often avoid... Okay, so yeah, that's where I'm assuming we're supposed to go. Morning Frost. Yeah, that's what I said, okay? That you heard me. I said what I said. Yay! Oh, we don't have a body. That's sad. Martha's dead. I loved that we had a body we could see. It was such a cool touch and so rare in video games. It's not needed, but it is a cool touch. And there were, guys, we are going to play Martha is Dead again, probably on stream. I don't know when, but eventually. Because there's a couple things that I know that we missed that I really want to do. Just as a side note. So if you guys, for anybody who doesn't want to watch my second playthrough of Martha's Dead, I'll let you guys know. But I am going to play it on stream, I've decided. All right, so we got an abandoned, defunct greenhouse. I'm assuming this is all stuff from the asylum itself. I hope you spend 4 hours playing with the swing set. Resto, we might go back. I mean, honestly, I have spent more time doing weirder things. I think that there's nothing in here. Oh, there's this hose. Looks like it's important. Can I get through here? No. The game volume seems low, but I'm hard of hearing. There's not any real noise happening right now. Options. Let's see. Volume's at max, and there isn't like field of view, gamma. Yeah, there's not. All right, I'll boost the game a bit more. Let me know if it's too loud, chat. I boosted it a bit. Right now, the only thing you should be hearing, which you might not hear over the sound of my annoying voice, is our footsteps and some birds chirping. That's about it, though. That is why it is wild how warm it is, Thea. Although I think that's the same temperature as it is here for us, which is crazy. I am hard of reading. This is true. Hard of reading is kind of an issue. All right, we will go back. Can you guys hear the footsteps? It's cold where I'm at. It's cold here in the morning and at night. Oh, I walked through the swing set. Immersion broken. Oh my god, we can get on. Yes! 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 Let's go! Oh my god, does that mean we can get on the swing set? Hold on, get off. Does that mean we can get on the swing set? Hold on. Yes! Am I supposed to be like Crown Tiara when you're on the screen? Not on purpose, moonshots. It's supposed to be like a Valkyrie crown or like a Valkyrie helmet is more what it's, you know. Okay, I'm delighted now. Okay, hold on. Okay, sandbox. Can I get on the hobby horse? Can I get on the horsey? No, probably not. Okay, I can swing. This is the game, chat. Did you come in here for a horror game? Because that's crazy. Wee. A seesaw? All right, let's see. Okay. Oh my God. We can go down the slide. Let's go. Wee. Yes. Yes. Okay. 10 out of 10 game. Would play again. All right. One more time. One more time. Wee. The tetanus slide, absolutely. 24 is here now, which is, I mean, that is warm, especially at nighttime, Sarvathos. 24 at night in a place that gets snow is a little crazy. Shut up. Okay, I love this playground. Thank you. Okay. All of this was wholly unnecessary, but I enjoyed it so much. Thank you. Thank you for that. Slide on. Oh, it's a fall. Is that really all we can do? Yeah, I think so. F to toggle flashlight, okay? No, I very much appreciate, as always, MZV, all your generosity. I appreciate you. I thought I responded to your first message because I did see it. I appreciate you giving this to me. I was definitely gonna buy it. Like I said, anything that comes from this developer, I would like to play in the future. Oh, here we go. Fierce murder in San Casciano, April 14th, 1944. Juliana, it is. Oh my God. Oh my God. What a little Easter egg. What a little Easter egg. What a cute little Easter egg. First food rationing improvements on April 20th. Bread rations increased by 50 grams per day. An extra kilogram per month of soup products, agricultural labor treatment reforms, extraordinary marmalade distribution. Julia K. distressed but held up their faith. Julia K. distressed but held up by their faith. Her mother, Irene E., father, Eric, and her sister Martha delivered grievous news. The funeral will take place in La Romola on Sunday. Okay. We read that. I wonder if these were added after the Martha is Dead came out, or if these were here when Martha is Dead, like if it was here before or if it came after. I read that. Incredible anti-aircraft victory. 159 aircraft shot down in 24 hours by the German Continental Air Defense. Major Russian operations northwest of Jassy. Enemy convoy shattered in the Mediterranean. 2 destroyers and 6 merchant vessels sunk. Oh, yeah, I wish I could read Italian. My dad really dropped the ball by not learning it. Okay, I am low-key confused what I'm supposed to be doing. Unless this was all I was supposed to be doing. Oh. Okay. I can... Resto. You're a major ref. Oh... Was that just an Easter egg? Was that whole thing just an Easter egg? I love it. Okay. Well, I'm glad we walked around because none of that. I wonder if there's anything else that I missed then. Thanks, Zero. Thanks. Oh no. Oh no, the birds are acting up, chat. Oh, can we go this way? What's this way? Oh, is this another way up here? Ah, I see. Oh, this is another way. Okay, cool. So there's another way up here. Morning Frost, eat it. Are those sparrows? Because that would be also an excellent callback to Martha is Dead as well. I don't know if they're sparrows or not, but little sparrow. I haven't played in a while, so this feels like...
Place. Time. Memory.
That looks like it should be important. So this does take place based on what I was reading around the same time. This is something I loved about Martha is Dead too. There are multiple ways to skin a cat, multiple ways to get where you want to go. You don't have to, it's not, if you look around, there are plenty of ways to get where you need to go. Okay. This takes place around the same time. I believe this takes place a little bit before Martha is Dead. And I think Martha is Dead was, because of COVID, delayed quite a bit from what I was reading. I didn't say a skinned cat. Is this the asylum where Martha was going to be sent? It might be. It might be Zero. I think so. I think so. I think this is where she... No, this is where Julia ended up going, if I'm not mistaken. This is the... I believe Julia and Martha... Actually... Yeah, I know. Spoilers. It's a convoluted timeline. It's okay. So, if I'm to understand, I imagine this is in the future of when the game takes place, because I believe, according to Steam, this takes place in 1938. But if there's articles outside from 1944, this might be the future, like after. But I don't know yet. It's too early to say. I hope that response makes sense. Okay. Please kindly notify any relatives of the death, inviting them to cover burial expenses, failing which corpse will be sent to Pisa for study purposes. Cost. Okay. Okay, so coins. I'm trying to turn the photo. Can you just not turn it? Oh, we might just not be able to turn it. No, okay, it looks like it's all. So I got to remember to click on absolutely everything because, okay. Psychiatric Hospital Administration inventory of articles of clothing. Okay, so different. Okay, so we can click on a lot of shit. Okay. Administrative file of Amara, admitted June 15th, 1937. Transfer, died on, okay. To the Volterra Charity Congregation, which, in full compliance with the directives of the fascist regime, in the spirit of great initiative and the rationality of technical criteria, proceeded to the truly exemplary organization of self-managed, high-intensity cultivation architectural company on Volterra's fields, where the compact, rugged clay soil was previously used as sparse pastureland. The secondary provincial commission, in solemn recognition of this particular rule, what are these words? Unanimously voted to assign the present special certificate of honor. Okay. These might all be... Okay. What I'm really hoping to get out of this game is that we see Martha's mother, Julia, somewhere in here. Or that this is based on Julia's story. Because if you guys remember, our mother was in an asylum, or rather, Julia's mother. Nope, not Julia. What was the name of the mother again? Fuck, I can't remember her name. We just read it outside. Whatever the mother's name, not Julia. Julia's mom was in an asylum at one point, and I would love if the story followed her. That would be so interesting. It might help give context to the other game. A visit is granted to military patients for top placement only to parents, brothers, sisters, wives, and children. If authorized in writing by the family acquaintances, family, acquaintances may obtain information about the health and mental conditions of the patients, calling the doctor on duty. Irene, thank you, Lady Glimmer. You're awesome. Appreciate you. Renée, excuse me. It would be very cool if this was if Renée was somewhere in here. If such a letter not presented at the door, access will be denied. Any leave will be granted from time to time when conditions of the patient permit and the requesting parent's brother, wife assures guaranteed surveillance and custody. No other person will be granted access to patients outside of the institute. Any item intended for patient must first be authorized every time by the health authorities. Wine and spirits are strictly prohibited. Renée, which is a very cute name. I never liked the name Irene. Okay, you are here. Oh my God, it's Sunny Meadows, chat. What a crossover. I love that we can click on literally everything. Does not spit on the ground. Does not swear to God. Anti-blasphemy committee. Okay. What a great touch. The little things that make me so happy in a video game. None of this is necessary, but I love it so much. Ravenous, I see you. Oh my God, yes! Yes! I called it! I mean, even if this is all we get for Renée, this gives me a better context for time. Because if we're in the 1930s, Renée would have been here like a long time ago. But here's what I was looking for. I wonder how much of this was in the OG game or was added after the fact. Okay. Renée E. in year age 26. The woman is in a state of great agitation. She curses her 3-year-old daughter for having ruined her life. She wanted to take us away. That damned child, she wanted to kill us. She's the devil, I tell you. She's the devil herself. She destroyed my ability to give life. She left her sister in silence. Silence is scary. The mother explains that her husband, Eric, worried about her daughter, called a doctor who knows the state of the woman and the potential danger to the daughter, urgently initiated the procedure for admission. The woman was admitted to observation in the single room, not because she was dangerous, but in view of her social class. It seems the most appropriate choice. The mother has provided a generous donation to the institution in order to find more suitable combination for her daughter. I love you. Yes! No, I do touch everything. No power. Calm woman ward. Okay. No, I want all the lore. I want all the context. I want to see all this shit. Name and surname. Sorry. Discharge document. Francesca Agostini. Arduino and Martelli Gina. Marital status a widow. Was admitted May 1916. Early dementia. Referred from Rome. I mean, no, that is really the truth. I need to have everything. I need to touch everything just in case I can't have the loot goblin be unsatisfied. Oh, see? See? I got a document. Eat it. I got a document. Okay? Eat it. Eat it. All right. Valtteri, what happened? What is this place? Maybe I'm dead? I can't see any light. Oh, we read this already. Okay, this is the experience. This is what, okay. Renée's diary. How do I... Okay, I don't know what that is just yet. Memories, no memories, medical records, no. What did I just pick up? Because I didn't even get to look at it. I picked up a synopsis. I don't know what that is. Death of Juliana Dina, or Giuliani Dina, okay. 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 If you scroll, you have some unlocked things in the diary. Is that what that is? Scrolling doesn't. Oh, I see it. Okay. I see it now. I see it now.
My memory of those years is hazy. Between the age of about 7 and 10, my memories are disconnected, and I couldn't say how many times and how frequently the light used to come. My mother gave me a doll around that time. Charlotte. Thinking back to it makes me want to laugh. But at the beginning, I remembered that I was afraid of her. I thought she wanted to harm me, to kill me and take my place. But when the light came, she would stay.
Come on. Okay. If let's see. Let's. Oh God.
Did not disturb me. I was able to talk to her, and so she became my best friend. At least until I was in grade 2, when everything changed. She didn't laugh at me, and if I had to say something to my mother, I asked her to say it. When things inside me turned bad, she was the only one I could turn to. Now all of this makes me blush, but Charlotte was a real friend to me. I knew that she was just a doll. I wasn't stupid, but at the same time, she was real too. I don't know how to explain it. It's difficult. My mother would cuddle her and tell her things. I guess she was trying to communicate with me, but back then I was too afraid to understand it.
So interesting. I don't love that. I don't love the doll thing, but that's fine. Okay. All right. And this is everything, right? This is everything we saw here. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, are you happy, Kat? Are you happy now? Stop. Stop that. Just lay down. Yeah, look at you. Look at this cat. You guys can't see her. Hold on. She's happy. You happy? Yeah. Stop licking the chair. I'm gonna take it away from you. So, oh my god, why is that so loud? Holy shit, why is that so loud? Oh my god. Oh my god, make it stop. What the fuck? Why? Hello? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that was horrible. I am so sorry. Oh god. Hello. Um uh, um yeah, there's our cat. This is say hi to chat. Do you want me to sit down with you? Are you happy now? Would you prefer if I sat with you? sit, chat. No, it's Heidelin. It's my cat. My dog, however, not that you guys can hear me. Hold on. My dog is on the floor next to me. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Do you want out, puppy? All right. Sorry, chat. If anybody's here for the game, we're gonna play the game. I swear. Oh, it's an ad. Oh, I should have run the ad while I fucked with that. Is this good? Are you okay with this, cat? There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. Honestly, Thea, I'm shocked she stayed seated the whole time. Because I'm basically sitting on her. I'm shocked. Absolutely shocked. But, you know, I'll take it. Do that and this. She's on the wrong side. I really needed her to be over here because the gameplay is over here. So I can't sit the way I really want to, but she's very happy. I'm just getting situated, sorry. Do this. Can you scoot over like 3 inches? Are you are you happy now? Oh, yes you are. Oh, yes you are. Oh, someone likes the new chair. So for those of you who are new around here, this chair is new. And my animals love it because there's more room for us all. Okay, back to the gameplay. Oh, this way. All right, sorry about that. Sorry about the detour. This is not great sitting position. But here we go. Oh, of course there's an ad going right now. Fuck. Oh, of course she moved. Well, so what we'll do is we'll do it just chatting right now while the ad is going. So gameplay is paused. Gameplay is paused. Okay. All right. Little one. Heidelin, come here. Is it me? Am I someone? Do you like the new chair? I don't know. Do you? Do you like the new chair? Heidelin, the fuck are you doing? I don't want to know. She's over in the corner smelling. I don't know. Heidelin, whatever. I love the new chair. The new chair is great. It actually makes me want to sit down, which is bizarre. I never want to sit ever. I don't sit still, which is why the new chair is so great because I can just shimmy around and like chill, like sitting. Little one. Hold on. Come here, you. Come here. Hey there, Teddy. Pillow. Yeah, you hit me with a pillow that's been farted on. So any pillow in my house. Come here. You're fine. Any pillow in my house. But yeah, anybody have any fun plans for the week? I mean, it is the week of Christmas. Anybody have anything going on? If this game goes too long, we'll probably play it Christmas Day as well. I would love to finish it this week. I do work in the morning, so I can't stay up super late tonight. And I can't stay up super late tomorrow either because I have to wake up early Christmas morning. Oh, are you happy? I'm not thrilled I have to work. I like on the days that I stream to be able to stay up as late as I want, and I don't love that I have to. I actually was talking to my boss about maybe switching my days of the week so that I don't work Fridays anymore, and I only work, or no, that I don't work Thursdays anymore. So in theory, I would work Friday through Monday. That way I would have 3 days a week that I don't work and stream, and I only have 1 day of the week that I do both. And that sounded delightful. But I have some regulars that come in on Thursday, so I don't know that I can do that. I'm staying home and away from everybody, as you should, testicles, as you should. Don't go to jail because other people are dumb. Don't do it. Don't do it. Other people aren't worth it, okay? I'm off until January 5th. Let's go. Welcome back, MZV. Let's go. Congrats on being off till January 5th. I hope the break is much needed. I don't know if they're fun plans. Got to clean my office. Want to spend some time saying, oh, yeah, you absolutely. Yeah, your PC's been giving you trouble still, huh? Oh, you had to exchange it? No shit. Did it? I would love to know what was causing the problem. Is everybody back from the ads? If you can hear this message, can you post M's in chat? Can we get some M's in chat if you are back from the ads so we can play the game? Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Time for us about disgrace. Oh, yeah, people are okay. Especially this time of year, people are fucking stupid. Oh, you didn't have any ads? Weird. I showed that I was running ads. Okay. Watch there were no ads running, and then...
The only thing I remember clearly is Charlotte, my doll.
So I will tell you guys one thing right out the gate that I'm a little disappointed with. The voice acting is not as good as Martha is Dead. I will let that go.
No, she's freezing. She's alone. Let's look for her. Renée doesn't want to abandon her.
Ads finally dead. Excellent. Perfect. Welcome back, Resto. Welcome back. Welcome back. The voice acting is a little bit rough in comparison to Martha is Dead. It's not a deal breaker. Because it's still very early on, but it is something that I am noticing. So we need to go to the calm ward. Is that what? Okay, I don't know where that is yet. We're still looking around. Oh. Also, I keep seeing these pictures, and I'm wondering what they stand for. Okay. But you will be home, take care of... Oh, wait, what? So this week would be perfect. I think I might be wrong, but this is their first game. It is... No, Martha is Dead. It came out in 2021, I think. Yeah, no, this game definitely came out first. That's why I'm going to excuse the voice acting, because it was their first game. This game came out in 2016. A lot of Easter eggs to Martha is Dead, but that just proves that Martha is Dead was probably being planned for a long time before it was produced. And I can't wait for the Sirens. Divian! Thank you so much for the 14-month resub. I really appreciate you. Have a great night. Merry Christmas, moonshots. Please sleep well. Take care of yourself. We'll see you later. Interesting.
This looks like a cozy place.
Have to keep an eye on these doodles. I'm sure they mean something. Enjoy your dinner. I hope it's delicious. All right, that's a lot. We can't go out there yet. Is that La Romola? Okay, lights
Let's search the wards on the upper floor. There's a plan on the wall which shows their location.
Yeah, we'll explore in a minute. I want to look around, woman. Don't rush me.
Nobody says we can't. Let's find Charlotte.
Okay, she won't let me do what I want to do, and I find that disgraceful. So let's go upstairs. All right. The pictures, I'm sure the pictures mean something. So radiology. Something's wrong with these photos. They look off-putting. Okay, let's see here. Patient transfer, psychiatric transfer. Louis, age 37. Okay. What in the fuck am I looking at? What? I'm sorry. What? Why are we... Okay, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter why we would need to do that, but why would we need to do that? Okay, that's for lobotomies, presumably. Okay, great. Also, I cannot wait to find out what the point of the pictures are. Where? Oh, there's a poster here. Mental hospitals in the past were... Yeah, no kidding, Saval. No kidding. Interesting this one's not being translated to English. I wonder why. Okay. All right. Okay. That looks sus as fuck. We'll deal with that in a minute. Sus as fuck. All right. Okay. Let's see. Nothing there.
Renée doesn't want to abandon her.
We're not trying to abandon her, Renee. Relax. I know you're a little disturbed. A little disturbed. But I need you to relax so I can just look around, okay, Renee? All right. Now stop telling me what to do, please. Thank you. We're looking at shit. Okay. God, I love the stained mattresses. Okay. I'm assuming if I was to venture a guess, Charlotte's gonna be this way, where the creepy hand and eyes are pointing. And where the music changes. Oh, there it is. We'll get to that in a minute. That's locked. That's locked as well. God, these posters are so... Wait, what? Ick. Oh, that's the same do not spit poster. Gross. Can I pick up the keys that are sitting there suspiciously? Oh, okay. Tintura. Okay, so these are all medicines. Oh, there was one of these downstairs I didn't look into. My bad. Ick. Just
Mummy
ick.
took good care of Charlotte. She tucked her in, hugged her, gave her cuddles and kisses. She was very affectionate and loving. Nothing bad happened to Charlotte, and that surprised me. I didn't understand. At first, I was quite scared. I was afraid that she wanted to hurt me. I lived in constant fear that Mom would abandon her. Because I didn't deserve to live. I didn't deserve to be loved.
Wait, okay, so... Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you.
It's cold and it's dark. Look, she's cold. She'll get ill. We can take care of her. Nobody can stop us. Charlotte is a good girl.
So we need to find a fireplace, I imagine. I hear the noises. Does not work because the elevator. Okay. So this does work though. I don't want to go in the suspicious fucking elevator, but good to know it's here. Oh, hold on. Let me look at the diary first. Okay, nothing's changed in the diary. Okay.
Those lamps could make the room warmer. But Charlotte's not happy. She doesn't feel well.
Let's see. She doesn't feel well, so what would we do if she doesn't feel well? We put her in a hospital bed, maybe? We're taking care of her, so what was on this floor? I guess we could go to the radiology room? Were there lamps in here? I don't remember. There we go. Okay, so that's not what we're supposed to do. Okay. Can I grab the keys now? I still can't grab the keys. Oh, shit. So I go in here and close the door. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Well, yeah, we won't be doing that again if we don't have to. Oh, I never looked at... Okay. That's it? Okay. Oh, there's a drawer here.
I saw a wheelchair on the ground floor. It's comfortable there, and we can put Charlotte somewhere warm.
Oh, I forgot about the wheelchair. What about sticks?
Charlotte will be comfy here. But it's cold. No, it's cold. Don't shiver, Charlotte. The cold will go away. It'll go away.
Where would it be warm? Oh, I get what we have to do. We have to take her. Okay. The jig is up. The news is out. They finally found me. Sister, are you okay? Do I need to send help? Yep, hate this. Hate this very much. Yep, I think I'm sure the old heads aren't really watching chat, sister. The old heads are they're just lurking. Also, rude way to talk to your elders. Okay, why is this janky? Oh, wait, do I see? There we go. Definitely a skissue. The way you move is a little wonky, but for sure.
The cold has gone away now. You see? The light, the warmth. We can do it. The cold will go away. It has to. Now we can enter the ward where everything started.
H to receive help? Why would I?
It all began in the observation ward on the ground floor.
Okay, so if I ever get stuck because there's not really any direction, that's what we have to do. Okay. I can get behind that thought process. I like when things aren't really handed to you. I think auditory cues are important for this game if I was to venture a guess. Why the dolls? Because I think our character is a little emotionally stunted. Oh, I can't. Okay. Good. Are you ready? Yep. Oh, gross. Didn't like that. Is the game too loud, chat? Because it feels loud. Oh, gross. This is so unsettling. Hey there, Ty. How's it going? Oh, this is so off-putting. Wait, what? It's weird.
One day I turned off the light, but it didn't go dark. It was a limitless immensity, a blinding, merciless light. I was 16 years old, and I was afraid. Always afraid. A fear that wore me down. I needed help, but I couldn't speak. I was terrified of everything, even thinking. They said they were taking me to a place where the fear would go away, where I would get better. I stopped living in there. They dragged me away and stripped off all my clothes, everything. I tried to explain what was going on in my head. They tied me to the bed for days. I was alone with my nightmares. It wasn't fear anymore. It was madness. And when you're mad, you cease to exist.
Ick.
She was my only hope in this hell.
Ick.
I was descending down, down among the damned. But that woman and her smile kept me alive.
Ick. Oh. Oh boy. Dolls in games are definitely off-putting. I'll have to agree with you there, Zero. And in real...
The door is locked from the outside. Here, the doors can only be locked and unlocked from the outside.
I was never a porcelain doll person. My grandmother had them and I would pretend to like them, but I always hated porcelain dolls. I try to keep them as far away from me as possible. Volterra Psychiatric Hospital. Transfer file. Surname Renee. Unknown paternity. Age 17. Patient Renee is transferred from temporary asylum in observation rooms to quiet ward. Okay. So the whole thing with the ginger doll, Morning Frost, I know you're picking on me, but since you brought it up, the whole thing about that was I wanted to have a doll house, like a creepy ass doll house. Because again, dolls are fucking creepy. Because I always knew that I liked horror games.
You can't get out of here. Only the dead can leave this place.
I know, gasp, you picking on me? Shocker. But yeah, it was supposed to be not an ironic thing, but I really liked, if I ever did stream, which was the original point, was to have like the dollhouse, which was, you know, a level of creep. Ooh, shiver. All right, well, we're going to ignore Charlotte for a moment because that's the obvious thing we're supposed to be doing. Okay, that's the outside world. The flashlight does not work very well. This is a bathroom area. The one freaky tub in here. This is giving Elle from Stranger Things vibes. Also, I love all the, what are these? Kind of urinals, but in a female hospital? Is that just me? Like, here's a toilet for sure, but why would there be... Unless they're not... I mean, they're probably not urinals. I'm probably just being super ignorant. Is that a type of toilet that I just don't know of from the 1900s? Can someone educate me? Because I am probably being super ignorant. It is a type of toilet? Okay. Not urinal, though. Like toilet. Okay. Oh, boy. It's so eerily... Some of the houses in my village in Turkey still use them. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. What is that? Oh, right. Oh, God. Blinding. Oh, nauseating. Okay. Oh, gross. Why do you have my doll? And why do I feel like the doll is a representation of us? Hey there, Graham Cracker. Happy holidays. Welcome back. How are you? Okay. Merry Christmas! Hey there, Kiwi K. Oh, look, it's the bathtub.
He laughed, panted, and slobbered all over me. It hurt me when he touched me. I thought I'd suddenly split open with a loud crack, and I would be shattered into pieces. I felt fragile, sick, dirty, degraded. All I could do was clutch Charlotte tightly while Renée obeyed. He was the master in the realm of light. I was being consumed by the evil act I had committed. I threw up and could feel hell getting closer and closer. Those tests the doctors did to me. They said there was something growing inside, and they wanted to drag it out of me.
Gross. I knew there was something super sus about this tub. I'm not at all surprised, unfortunately. I don't want to watch it again. Nope, I don't want to watch it again. I'm good. Okay. Thank you. I just wanted to check. Okay. Yeah, we don't need to watch it again. So, the department. Let's see. So, Charlotte's. Okay. Yeah. I figured it was going to be. I mean, I tried to stress it with chat at the beginning. This is not going to be a game that every single time something happens, I'm going to be like, hey, trigger warning, because I think all of us understand this game is going to be fucked up. Like, not that it isn't important to state, but in case you didn't know, for any of you chat that wasn't here for Martha is Dead, this game is going to be fucked up. And there's going to be a lot of trigger warnings. They're going to come out of nowhere. They're going to cover any topic, and they might be unsuitable for people. Just, I can't warn you every single time it's going to happen, but it's going to happen a lot. Martha is Dead, they came out of, I expect this game to be fucked up, and if that's not for you, I totally get it, but I can't give you a warning every single time it's going to happen. But yeah, I'm not surprised given the nature of the game that that sort of abuse was a part of it. Yep, have a good one, Graham Cracker. I get it. Please go take care of yourself. Again, as a reminder, anyone new coming in, there's going to be heavy stuff. Okay. And then Nightwing, which liquid death are you trying? Because I've been debating on whether I want to try them. Energy drinks freak me out a little bit. Dear Mr. Director, the present letter is to recommend to your precious attention to Miss Renée K, admitted to your institute on the 12th of April. Make sure your special attention to the unfortunate woman, our dear friend. I beg you to provide her with every need. The family will satisfy every expense. For any concerns, please contact, which we know him, Cardinal G. We know who they are. Interesting. Okay. Just gotta look around, gotta touch stuff, see stuff. Oh, hold on, there are names on these. Lucas, Alessio, or are these male names? Francesco, Lorenzo. Interesting, okay. I don't know why I thought this was a female asylum. I guess co-ed? What did that say? The flashlight wigging out is freaking me out. It is a female asylum? Davide Tireni? Oh, lockers for the staff. Got it. That makes sense. Because, of course, it would be all male staff, because why wouldn't it be? Gross. Dear Director, I've been working at this institute. Yes, you are absolutely right, Saval. I've been working at this institute for 5 years now. I'm a simple person. I'm not educated, and I feel embarrassed writing about writing to you. I always look on the bright side, but sometimes we are called upon to do difficult things. That is our duty, and I well understand and accept it. There's no alternative. However, I've decided to write you because there's something happening which I simply is unacceptable. I am well aware that there is someone among us who's developed too much attention to the younger female patients who are confused. The serious nature of this fact has compelled me to write to you. I am certain of your indignation and the measures you will adopt to solve the problem. Please accept my warmest regards and respect. Probably, Thea. Stronger and maybe women. This is not, I mean, given the time frame too, I don't think this was a place like women wouldn't have been in an asylum working like it's given the time period, women were probably at home. The flashlight wigging out is bothering me. Okay, pillows. Let's see here. More linens, dirty ass mattresses. Okay. So these are the communal. Yeah, I was thinking that too. 0, but then wouldn't be able to. It depends because unfortunately, especially during this time period, there were women that were just as fucked up as the men. I was listening to a true crime case recently, and one of the
She stayed with Renée during those terrible medical examinations, and that gave her the strength to survive.
one of the cases had a grandmother who worked as like the family owned hospitals, not hospitals, like care homes, and the grandmother was known for abusing patients and staff alike. So like as rare as it would have been at the time, yeah. They probably wouldn't have had a choice to turn a blind eye at the time, but yes, it would have been uncommon, I imagine. What did she say? I wasn't listening.
They went to the gynecology ward on the upper floor.
Oh, gynecology. Duh. Okay. In J, we have new diary entries all the way at the end. This is probably going to be heavy as shit. He felt
accused, hurt. I chased him away. I insulted him. He was proud, handsome. He said things about me to other people, which he shouldn't have said. Mother caught me coming home drunk. She beat me and sent me to speak to Don Gino every day. He came back and tried to speak to me. I think he liked me. Sometimes I sent him packing and I started shouting at him, but other times I embraced him. I held him tight and loved him. But he couldn't bind himself to me. I was 16 and ill. I had no future. I didn't get out of bed for weeks. Then I did things I was ashamed of. I slept with men. The guilt tore at my soul, and the light came back to torture me. I invented stories to justify my actions. I couldn't bear my own weight.
Okay.
Mom found out about it. Her voice split my head. I pushed her away because I was afraid of dying, and I shouted to the whole world what was happening to me, and that I didn't understand. The police arrived, and they carted me away. I remember the onlookers shaking their heads. They would be better off without me, cleansed of shame, with something to talk about for a while.
Interesting. Okay. She stayed. Okay. So she slept around and got in trouble, presumably for that. Partially agitated women. Okay. Let's see. I don't remember this being open before. It's because it wasn't. Okay, uterus. Hello. That was... Oh, that chair is unsettling. Welcome back. Oh, it sounds delicious, MZB. Cream of asparagus soup is probably so good. Asparagus is so good.
August
soup.
21st, 1938. Confidential. Dear A, I know what you think about these things, so I'm referring a patient to you, Renée T. This wretched girl got out of control and caused trouble in the grounds. She's almost 3 months pregnant. The nurses should be more alert. I'm examining the girl on the 28th. I'll handle things very carefully, don't worry. We don't want to make matters worse.
I see.
Then they said that Renée was crazy, and that the illness was all in her head. Careful, little girl, careful. I was scared, and I didn't talk to anyone about the illness. Only her. Not even the other doctor. He never touched Renée. He just wrote things down. You can tell me everything. Don't be afraid, he said. Everything's going to be fine. Do you want to know what I am writing? I note down what I observe in you, everything I see. He didn't hate Renée. He tried to help her, but he rarely examined her in those small surgeries.
Okay, so she was assaulted, got pregnant from the assault, and then they took the child from her. I say as vaguely as possible. Oh, this is one of the surgery rooms? Is that what this is? Okay. All right, more diary entries. Oh, hold on. Is this where we... Okay, got it. So we'll start reading now. Let's go.
My name is Renée. They told me that I have to write this diary, but I don't feel like it. It's not true that I feel better when I write. Actually, it's worse. I was a shy girl, and I just wanted to be like the others. But that's not what happened. No. I did things that, when I think about them now, eventually brought me here.
Okay.
Everything started with that damned light. It happened for the first time when I was still a little girl. I was 6 or 7. I was walking outside school when suddenly the noise started to melt into an indistinct rumble. The light increased out of all proportion and everything lost its meaning. I could no longer recognize anything. Objects, people, words, not even myself.
Sleep, Renée, sleep. Don't stare at me. What are you looking for?
I felt fear as a physical sensation. It prevented me from moving, from swallowing, from breathing. After God knows how long, everything went back to normal, but a new fear replaced the old one. Different but terrible, of the light coming back. And it did come back.
Ooh, so this definitely, aside from the obvious things that are happening, this definitely there I have a lot of questions. I don't quite know the Thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. I really appreciate that. It
June
is
1935. After much theorizing and practice in clinics for the privileged, the moment for action has finally arrived. Volterra is the right place. It's an avant-garde hospital, the perfect place for a doctor who really wants to make a difference. November 20th. Crossing the threshold of the asylum was similar to entering another dimension. A world of smells, noises, and images which it is almost impossible to imagine, describe, or explain. August 1936. The situation is similar to that in many other institutions. The department is overcrowded. Hundreds of patients are supervised by a handful of nurses who are forced to tie the more distressed ones to their beds or to radiators. They do 24-hour shifts. It's impossible to work like this.
We doctors rarely see the female patients, and it's the nurses who tell us what's happening to the women. The overpowering stench in the wards, the constant din of shouts and voices that are barely recognizable as human, dirty, naked bodies devoid of any dignity. The lunatic asylum gets under your skin and wears you down. I often consider resigning. I feel useless, impotent, a sort of merciful jailer, a mercy that helps no one and only helps to ease my conscience. March 15th, 1938. Dramas are played out before my eyes every single day, and I try to distance myself from them and just do the best I can. But a girl arrived some days ago. I couldn't avoid her gaze. All she asked in her dignified silence was not to be ripped away from her world. And me. I'm old enough to be her father, the father she never had, who didn't want her, who rejected her without even knowing her. I too refused what she asked me. I couldn't do anything but add my signature and consign her to hell. A danger to herself and to others, and a cause of public scandal. This was what was written on the accompanying note from the police headquarters. It was difficult not to agree with it. How much more violence must this poor girl be subjected to? Her gaze is so intense, so far removed from the carefree nature which should be the joyous hallmark of her age. I cried myself to sleep in my solitude. I kept thinking about those sad and frightened eyes staring at me.
No, what a shame. I'm assuming that's our character. And that's our doctor's note. What's this? Okay. Name a Father Gene. I kindly request your and so okay. Admission surname. Thank you for the hydrate, and also Filmy, thank you very much for the 5 stream streak. It is scary Christmas. Is there more? No, I think there's more VO work in Martha's Dead. It's only one voice actress so far here. Menenges. Okay.
March 12th, 1938.
Renée T., 16 years old. Menstruation at age 12. Housewife. Father unknown. Mother a seamstress.
Admitted in observation yesterday morning from Pontedera, accompanied by a police officer authorized by the examining magistrate of the Court of Pisa to be admitted for a psychiatric evaluation, which I have carried out. Medical certificate. Mental illness preceded by warning signs. Has suffered from depression for a year, believing she had tuberculosis. Food deprivation. We can't read this document. It is forbidden. We mustn't. If they find out, there will be trouble.
Ooh, interesting. I always wondered how to perform a lobotomy. I think this game is an excellent teaching. I mean, I do like that it shows everything, as always. I like things not to be censored if you're going to tell a story like this. As awful as that sounds, because obviously, you know. Talks about Renée. It talks about Renée. It talks about you. Nothing. Don't be scared. Nothing will happen to you.
Have you ever wondered who you are? Yes, of course you've wondered.
Wait, what? Oh, this is interesting. It doesn't matter. I'm here for you.
Will you help me to understand, to escape this dazzling light inside me that stops me from seeing?
Ooh. Oh, we pissed her off.
Don't frighten me, I beg you. I want to understand. Don't mock me. Forget this document. Let's look for Amara. She'll know. Come on, let's hurry.
Damn it. Damn it. So we pissed her off. So there are different medical records. Okay, let's see here. Admitted medical certificate. Okay, food deprivation, she's frightened, hears noises and ghosts, presents serious signs of anxiety, psychosis, suffers from hallucinations. She's anxious, confused, her expression is distressed, questioned, look as if terrified, disorientated. She feels confused, hears voices, shouting in her head. She doesn't understand things properly. She's been feeling unwell for 2 or 3 months. When questioned, she replies, "My mother wants to hurt me. I'm always scared of her. She chases me. Why are you here?" I argued with my mother and was so upset I felt like my head was spinning. There was a woman there who wanted to force me into a life of prostitution. They wanted to condemn me to be burned at the stake. Children whispered, called my name. March 16th. She couldn't sleep last night. They wanted to condemn her to be burned at the stake. April 4th. Transferred to the calm ward, still under my supervision. April 21st. She's more awake this morning and is responding to questions, complaints of headaches. She became agitated when she found out her mother was there. She says that one day, many years earlier, she was with a friend of hers and met a man who made her get into a car, took her for a ride. He made her smoke and drink liquor, and the man showed her certain things. He tried to hurt her, made her go crazy. She says he promised to marry her and made her swear to keep what happened a secret. The facts were essentially confirmed by her mother. After she became arrogant, impatient, hostile towards her family, especially toward her mother, she started taking off her clothes in public. Her moods would swing from laughter to tears. She rants. She pleasures herself. She was uncooperative during the examination. She didn't want to be stripped. Her body remained rigid. Voluntary attention almost totally absent. Probable hallucinations. April 25th. Confused ideas. Unable to maintain a spontaneous conversation. Reflexes all normal. Reactive pupils. Even if we assume Renee's story is a true account of what happened to her, it would never have appeared in the press. It would have never been written. The story of an ordinary young girl is too far removed from the news items which portray pushers and victims as characters in lawless society. Our hypocritical culture ignores whatever doesn't suit in the same manner, and that it fails to live up to the laws in which it so strongly believes. A young millionaire destroyed by artificial paradises. At certain times of the day when the clock strikes desire, there is a suspicious person wandering around in the shadows, showing his photographs, leaflets, powder. Hey there, pilots. Welcome on. Yes, happy Friday for you. Congrats. He asked you the time. He asked you for a match or warn you about an oncoming car. If it rains and you don't have an umbrella, he will let you share his. That breaks the ice. Oh, I see what's happening. After a few minutes and words, he has shown you his stuff. Chic stuff, all exclusive, new inventions, guaranteed results, surprising. Try it to believe it. Victims are recruited from all classes of society. The newspaper reports the victims can be found in the most senior employees of the U.S. Anti-narcotics force, just as high society in Nice or Cannes. Wait, I don't understand. What's up, Saval? What don't you understand? Among the actors, just Wallace, Maria, Alma. this whole article. So it starts off as a medical document. And then it's got these, I'm assuming this is going to become more important later. I don't have any answers just yet. But I'm sure it plays a part. Probably Renée was abused. Renée was groomed and abused before she came in. She thought she was in love with this guy, and he groomed and abused her, and she ended up here. And I'm assuming that's a part of it. I forget where we're supposed to go.
The grounds at the back of the hospital, and then down to the kitchens.
That's at least the way I understand things right now, and I'm sure that that article has something to do with the guy who groomed and abused her. I found a new way to play. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, what is the new way to play Helldivers? And if it is with your elbows, that would be super exciting. Can agree.
This is the road we used to take.
Oh,
if it weren't for her, in the grounds on that bench in spring, so many days. It was an escape, watching nature around us as she talked and smiled. And then there were the kitchens. Sometimes we stole food and ran back to the bench to eat it in secret, and we laughed.
Yeah, saw this coming.
She did things to me. Sometimes she touched me. In the shower, I felt her body against mine for the
Saw
first
that
time.
coming.
It was a shiver that warmed my soul. Eyes closed, the light slipped away.
Saw that coming. Poor girl was abused by everyone around her.
She wasn't in the system. He wouldn't let her in. That's it. She must be the key to my memories, to the reasons why.
Oh, so we made decisions. So this game has multiple endings. So I just got an achievement that said unlocked 6B. So the decisions I made when I read that article took us down a different path. So we'll have to probably play this again to get all the endings. So I'm on path B right now, which is probably the bad path if I was to guess.
Nature helped me to forget, to escape from the system.
We're going to have to go up there in a minute, but I just want to look around first.
The scent of spring. The land of light was far away, and we spent the days chatting on the stone benches.
Okay. Experiences. Memories. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go. Have a good night. Please take care of all. So this will be up on you on Twitch tomorrow if you want to watch the whole thing, me playing it. If not, I'll see you around, okay? Thank you for hanging out. Please play. I want to listen. I don't want to read. Takes a minute for it to start reading. So our Discord is sub only, Saval, due to some we had some issues with some creeps in the past. I do apologize. But come back and be a part of the community, and we'll let you join in. Why wouldn't I play? He told me about Bruna's father and brother, and I was already very ill. The light had returned, and that thing made me suffer even more. It was my world, and it was crumbling. When I spoke to Bruna about it, she turned her head away, and it was silent for a long time. Prince Charmings don't exist, Renee. Thank you so much. I'll see you around, Saval. Please take care. Prince Charmings don't exist, Renee, at least not for us. I was 14. I didn't think it was possible for a boy to look at me and desire me. When he asked me if I wanted to go for a walk, I didn't say anything. I didn't have the courage to look at him. So handsome. Things improved for a number of years, then suddenly everything came crashing down. One evening when I was home drunk, and the following morning a terrible crisis overcame me all of a sudden. What had I done? I was terrified. I thought I'd lost my sight. The light burned my eyes from the inside. The memories from the previous day emerged in bursts. Images, flashes which unleashed something monstrous inside me. Repetition of words was no longer sufficient. Now there was a voice in my head which repeated them louder than I did, and they were words of accusations and blame. So I covered my ears and shouted and hit my head against the wall and threw up. I remember the doctor, the wall filthy with blood and vomit. My mother wasn't looking at me. Bruno was crying and trying to hide it. Charlotte was beside me. I never told anyone what happened. He came to visit me, but I refused to see him. I became agitated. I think he liked me. Even though things turned out badly, in that period I began to suffer from memory loss. The few things I learned didn't please me at all. He told me that I was looking for him. It was my own fault. Bruna told me that sometimes I got drunk. People in the village gossiped about me. Sometimes I was covered in black and blue marks. I didn't realize what was happening to me, what I was doing. I was no longer in control of my life from my little corner. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna walk around a little bit before we do the obvious things. So we're on the other side of the greenhouse now. I'm really torn. I do like the art style of the game for sure. I'm just really torn as to what because with Martha's dead, I thought I knew what was going on, and then I didn't know anymore. Oh. Find where life thrives. Interesting. Okay, so we got an achievement for going over here. Okay, so that's one way to go. I'm assuming there's nothing over here probably. Yeah, okay. So we could go in here, but I'd rather walk around a bit more because there's obviously a lot of things that can be... It's like very much like Martha's Dead, where there's a lot of things that... Oh, this is right. This is the back side. Okay, never mind. Oh, this is the kitchens where we would steal food from. The mouse sensitivity is a bit low-key for me. Oh, shit.
Come on, let's look everywhere. She must be here, I'm certain.
Okay, we can't go that way yet. Oh, shit. Wonder how many of those little memories I've missed because I just haven't been looking in the right spot.
Keep looking. We mustn't give up.
We're not going to give up, Renee. Relax. I'm just looking around. Relax. Bummer, I'm stuck in this room because I wanted to look outside a little bit more. I should have known better. I should have known that coming in here was the right... Hey there, Knocked!
Where could she be? We've got to talk to her. Everything will be all right. But being here now, I don't like it. Come on, let's look for her quickly.
Okay, more of Renee's diary. All right. Oh, we already read all that. What's the new stuff? Oh, here we go. I no longer consider my body as something
I no longer considered my body as something disgusting and ill. Far from it. I began to look at myself, to caress myself, and smell my own skin. I began to explore and experiment, finding physical pleasure. My ideas were not very clear, and I never spoke to anyone about these things. Bruna, however, spoke about them. She boasted about her love stories and her young men. To my eyes, she was very lucky, always being wooed.
By marvelous, generous, and kind.
Marvelous, generous, and kind boys. Thus, I fantasized about her adventures, pretending that I was the main protagonist. But how could I ever be like her? Occasionally I recall that she had black and blue marks on her body, but I was so naive that I did not understand. I did not put two and two together. It was Don Gino who explained things to me a few years later. He told me about Bruna's father and brother, but I was already very ill. The light had returned, and that thing made me suffer even more. It was my world, and it was crumbling. When I spoke to Bruna about it, she turned her head away and was silent for a long time.
Oh, that's devastating. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, we're going to have to read this diary all in one section because...
Prince Charming doesn't exist, Renée. At least not for
Oh,
us.
wow. This is so sad.
I was 14 years old. I didn't think it was possible for a boy to look at me and desire me. When he asked me if I wanted to go for a walk, I didn't say anything. I didn't even have the courage to look at him.
Oh, it's so sad. Okay. Yep. I hope we get all of the
Can't
diary.
stay in here too long. They'll find us. When they found us... Come on, hurry. We've got to find her quickly. We've got to get out of here. They'll find us. But not now. Not yet. Amara's not here. Maybe she's in the showers. We can find her there. The water was often cold. When it was cold, we ran away. But when it was hot, then she came to Renée under that cruel white light. I can still feel the shivers her body gave me. Everything must return to how it was. If we recreate that magic, she'll come to us.
So we need to make the water hot for the shower. Is that what I'm understanding? Okay. How's the game so far? The game is good. It's telling the story. The story is just different, right? So I think I like the story of Martha is Dead better at this moment. But the gameplay itself is much more walking sim. I think if I played this first, how do I say? Okay. It's good. We just played the newer game first, so the newer game was more polished, right? This was older than Martha is Dead. So the game is good, the storytelling's the same, it's dark as fuck. It's very, very sad. It's a story that I think a lot more people can relate to than Martha is Dead. I think the story is more relatable for a lot of people, which is sad. But I would say, hold on, can I close this? Oh, here we go. Hot water. Yeah, so I think for the first game, like for the first game of the series. Laundry.
Now everything is ready. We can go to the bathrooms. We can go along that narrow corridor in the kitchens. We'll meet her in the showers, yes.
Oh, shit. But I am noticing that there are multiple choices to this game, so we'll probably have to play it again to get different choices, because I think we're gonna get a bad ending, because I made some decisions that I think we're gonna get punished for. I do like that the choices matter. Makes me want to play Martha is Dead again even more. Oh, this is open now? This is the calm woman ward? Oh, God. Let's look around, because this is now open. It wasn't open before. So yes and no. It is an abandoned psychiatric hospital, but our character, like, we haven't figured out if our character is dead, alive, if we're visiting if we're actually here or if we're mentally here, you know what I mean? But yes, it is a mental hospital from before, from 1938, I think is when our character was here. Oh wait, can I turn it? I can turn it over. Okay. So what we do understand is that this was based on a real asylum. While the story itself is obviously fake, it's based on a real place. Got to explore one of my state. Oh, wow. Oh, did they tear it down? I feel like it's probably for the best that asylums get torn down. They have so many bad memories for so many people. Yeah, tomato, tomato. I wasn't questioning the legality. My mother was in a couple mental hospitals when I was a teenager. Fond memories. What's this? Oh, this is cool. This is a very cool touch. I like this a lot. Okay. I'm assuming that's where we're supposed to go, but I'm still looking. Yeah, I would love to see your trip through the hospital. Exploring abandoned buildings is something that I would love to do. Just for cuz I like the history of it. Obviously, it's not legal. So I don't, but I do love the history of exploring untouched old places. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, sister. Okay. Renee's diary. Mal, does this game relate to you differently? I wouldn't say that I felt more of an attachment to the story of Martha is Dead, and its depiction of mental health than this one. Maybe that's why I like the story.
Anyone
Hold
about
on.
the light. I knew that something terrible was happening to me. I thought that I would die, and the shame I felt was so deep that an uncontrollable restlessness took over me. I was afraid when other people were nearby. I saw fingers pointed at me, mouths laughing, condemning me. I tried to be alone. I would sit down on the ground and, curled up in the dark, I would repeat a word, any word, in continuation. This helped me not to think, not to lose myself. I would spend entire days like this, hoping that my mother would ignore me. Her compassionate words hurt me and terrorized me even more, and so I had to. Shout and shout and shout those words. After a few days, things got better, and little by little I came out of my hiding place. But the fear was always there, under the surface, ready to strike me even harder.
Okay. Hello, Haas. How the fuck are you? How's it going? How are you? Welcome back to the stream, my friend. What are you doing on Thursday? What is the plan for you, my friend? I'm old and fat. I mean, I feel that for you. 5 days off in a row. Let's go. Kids over there. That's right. Did you wanna stream on Christmas Day with me? Yeah, we can go to Moria if you want. I should probably play 7 days. I feel like as a 7 days content creator, that's probably what I should be playing on stream. But yeah, it would be if you wanted to do that. That'd be cool. We could play that on Thursday. I don't know what time yet because it will depend on how tired I am. We are gonna do a morning with Malice, so it might be we do the morning with Malice and then later. But no, so I don't feel like I feel a connection to this story as much as I did with Martha is Dead. Or
Everything's ready. Let's get undressed and leave our clothes on the hooks in the changing rooms.
list of female deviant conduct whose treatment requires special severity and rigor. Unnatural mothers? Okay, I don't know what that means, so we're gonna ignore that. Sounds good, Haas. Sounds
Let's
good.
turn the water on now, and everything will be as before.
Sister, depending on how long the stream goes on Thursday, we could do Phasmo at night if you wanted. Okay, I don't see anything in here. Oh God, it's so slow. I don't know that she can Hass. I don't think, is that how do I turn the water on? Is it cross-platform? Let's go! Hey there, Doob. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How are you? How are things? How was your stream? How are you doing? Thank you very much for the raid. You're not wrong, Bella. Thank you. No, please go raid and run. Please take care of yourself. Welcome on in, raiders. If you have any questions for me as a streamer, let me know. My name is Malice. I'm here for you. I hope Phasmo was a good time. For the raiders coming in, just want to let you guys know we are playing a very dark video game today. It touches on a lot of sensitive topics. I cannot go through all the trigger warning lists with you, but just know if you're sensitive to assault, a mental health, this might not be the stream for you. I just want to warn you guys ahead of time since you're just joining in. I have a feeling we're about to get through a very trigger warning heavy bit. So, yes, that is all. It's a long trigger list, but so this is not for you. Please feel free to leave. I understand. There's a lot of tile in this. I cannot figure out. Oh, is that the water over here? Oh, God. Can I show this on stream?
Amara was the only thing Renée had.
They separated them. Renée went to the slightly agitated ward, the one that terrified everybody. Those injections were a torture, the just punishment for what I was doing. And what about her? Who knows where Amara was? They had taken me upstairs into the ward where no one wanted to go.
Oh, my. Oh, my. All right, let's go upstairs to the slightly agitated ward. Let me, Thea, DM me about your schedule on Thursday. We can talk. So we're going upstairs. And we're gonna go. Fair enough. Fair enough. I respect that. You'll definitely be up before me, Haas. You'll definitely be up before me, so I'm guessing Nookie in the shower. Nookie in the shower was in fact forbidden. There was a...
When there was too much chaos, they closed all the windows and the door. They turned off the lights, and it was pitch black. Some people fell asleep. Some others stopped seeing their demons and became more calm.
The homosexuality is forbidden in this time period, yes. Okay. Maybe they just had... Maybe. And the shower was definitely not one of them. Oh, gross. Oh, shock therapy. Gross. So this is a perfect way to depict screams in a video game. It's not as jarring as the game we played, I might join later. Watching Violent Night? Oh, Violent Night. Is that the comedy? All locked. Yeah. I remember seeing that movie. That's a movie I actually wanted to see.
Let's look for Renee's room in the slightly agitated ward.
Yeah, okay. I think I found it and just missed something. Do I need to shut the window? I might need to do this. There we go. Do I need to shut the doors as well? There we go. Yep, I got it. I figured it out.
They put a straight jacket on you. They gave you a cold shower. They suffocated you with a sheet. They tied you to the bed. They tied me to the bed. A woman died next to me, choked by her own vomit. She was tied down because she wouldn't stop pleasuring herself. I can still hear her death rattle. I screamed, but nobody came. Everybody screamed in there, all of them. It was then I saw the doll, which wasn't Charlotte. No, she wasn't Charlotte.
Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you.
The past was like the present. That doll, that man, the shame. Renée was increasingly divorced from reality. How will I ever find out what really happened? How will I ever find Amara again if I can't even find myself?
No, Virus, the problem is they're not loud for me like they used to be. So I haven't figured out. It's something I always forget to change because people don't do jump scares as much, probably because they don't work as well. Since we got the new computer, something about the way they play is quieter. They are max volume for you guys, and I have tried everything to get the max volume on my side, but it doesn't play the same volume as it used to. So that's another thing to add to the list of shit that I need to fix. The jump scares are just not, they just don't play as loudly as they used to. What am I missing? Why did your PC die last night? What happened? Oh, wait. Here we go.
Montefoscoli, November 12th, 1939. My dear daughter, it is with great sadness that I heard what happened. Your transfer and your sufferings are a cause of great worry for me. It will take time, but you'll see, things will improve. They'll treat you and you'll get better again. I pray a lot, every day. Write to me often and tell me if you need anything. I promise I'll do what I can. Try to be strong. Mom. This is the last letter she wrote to me. Once I was put into this ward, I was overwhelmed by loneliness. After that medical examination, I received no more letters from Mom. Why is that man here? Why doesn't she come to see me? Did I make a mistake? It didn't seem like she wanted to abandon me. What did I do wrong? I'd like to be able to reply to her again now, to change things.
Oh, okay. So I have a feeling. Okay. Oh, okay. So this, I'm sure, is going to be very important. It hurt me very badly. You were right. I know I was wrong. I realize now. I'm so ashamed. So I can't keep living like this without any reason. I have fear, which I can't understand. I'm completely confused. But I'll behave for sure. Now things will be fine. I'll work hard. I'll be very good. I don't know what's happening to me. Sometimes I don't know where I am. I just wish I could die. They hate me. He hates me. He wants to kill me, but nobody understands. Nobody believes me. I don't know what's happening to me.
Perhaps she would have listened to me. Will she reply?
Um, clinical diary, symptoms and treatment. Loquacious, nympho, simpering, unstable, impulsive, irritable. Oh, so she was nympho, unstable, impulsive, clamorous, hallucinating, and an exhibitionist. Okay. No, just CPU I bought. You're gonna buy a whole new. Wow, sucks that you have to rebuild it. Oh, what is this? I'm really sorry that you have to get it fixed, or rather, get a new one. Essentially. The only sad thing about AMD is that, like, I wish I could do ray tracing properly. Oh my goodness! Hold on. Hello, Raiders! Welcome on in. Hello, how is it? No skill. Apple, how are you? How are things? What were you doing? What were you playing? Hello there, it's so good to see you. Hello there, really, Jess Jones. Hello there, the Bacon Guy. Dan K. Hello. How was Among Us? Hello there, Pour Over Penguin and Rommel. How was Among Us? Mouse, good to see you. Let's go. Hello. Oh, I'm sorry, I disturbed my cat. No, Little Miss, come back. Little Miss. Oh, should upset her. Always great. How are you doing? Thank you. No skill. How did you know my alter ego? So how am I doing? I'm doing really well. I am enjoying myself. We are playing another very dark and spooky game. For those of you coming on in, thank you, Dan, for the follow. My name is Malice. I'm a horror variety gamer, and all December long, I play offshoot horror games. This month, we found a gem of a game called Martha is Dead, and we are now playing the predecessor to Martha is Dead. So this is where I bring in a very, very, very heavy trigger warning. If anybody is sensitive to all types of... I can't even give you a list because there's so many. If you are sensitive in any way, I completely understand. This was probably not the stream for you. This game is very dark. It's not as dark as Martha is Dead, but it's dark in a different way. And again, cannot stress enough, I do not want to make anyone uncomfortable with my gameplay, because this game doesn't shy away from stuff at all. Please do not take that trigger warning lightly. I have a pretty strong stomach, and these games are dark. But thank you for the follows. I really appreciate that. Thank you so very much. And again, Apple, thank you for sharing your community with me. You are such a sweetheart. I really appreciate you. So sweet. I don't know that I'm a horror queen, but I am. Yes. Strong stomach. Literal food. My sister's right. Also, really, Jess Jones. Thank you. I have a strong stomach unless it comes to food, and then I can't eat air. So there's that. Come here, little miss. I'm going to grab you. I got you. I got cat. Say hello to my cats. This is Heidelin. Thank you, Swiggy. I appreciate the follow. Welcome on into the Eerie. But yes, this is your chance. We are going to get back to the gameplay in just a minute. But if you have any questions for me as a streamer, it is easier than me explaining what we do here. But I love horror games. I love my animals. I'm normally standing, but my husband bought me a chair that my animals... Ow, you bitch. I get it. You have free will, and I'm going to let you go. Don't be a twat. I love you. Oh, yeah, also, I swear an ass load. So if you're... I'm super 18 plus. While I have my clothes on, I am super 18 plus, just so you know. We say a lot of off-color shit here. I am not nearly as wholesome as the wonderful Apple. Every time I play games with Apple and Cat, I'm just like, the couple times we've played, I'm like, oh, they're such wholesome beings. And then there's me. I'm a rotten gremlin. We pretend to wear clothes. It's hard to see. It's hard to be as wholesome. No, Apple is so wholesome. Apple is so delightfully wholesome. I love it so much. But not when nude. That's when things get vanilla. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? What? Who now? Wait, what? Who? But yeah. So anyway, hi. I'm an awkward human. I hope you enjoy your time here. But if not, again, I totally understand. We are gonna get back to the game. Cause Apple is so sweet. Also, welcome on in, Ashes. I hope you had a good day at work as much as you can. What do you mean you have your clothes on? Does that mean you're wholesome without them? Funny you should ask that. I don't know why I worded it that way. If I'm being, I can't even. I'm trying so hard to give you a reason as to why I worded that way. Because what I meant was, like a lot of 18 plus streamers, you know, they're a little on the risque side. I am not. I am just a perv. Hi. Hello there. You like the new chair, huh? So no, I would not say that I am any more wholesome with or without my clothes. Gonna be so for real. I'm just here. Also, Bacon. I see that little crab emo. I see you overlapping such things. I'm just a mess, okay? I get super awkward and uncomfortable when people who I like admire come into my chat. It took me the longest time to get used to Kat Dooley coming in here because I'm forever a fan. I've been a fan of Apple for forever, and I try not to be like super fangirly every time she comes into my chat. I'm like, it's Apple. It's Apple. I try not to be weird about it. but I do get weird because I'm weird, and I'm forever a fan. Like, I'm a content consumer first, and I'm a fan of, like, all the big streamers, and it's so weird. It's so, like, when HMC rated me the first time, I was like, what the fuck is happening? So, yeah, so I just am, I'm such an awkward human. And then, yeah, that's the whole story. I would love to give you more. I'd love to say that it would get better, but this is peak content. This is the content and the level of excellence my chat expects from me, which is pretty much non-existent. So there's that. Hi. Also, this is my cat Heidelin. Let me get you. So my husband for Christmas bought me a new gaming chair, which is essentially here, I'll show you. So it's one of these like it's a cross-legged chair, so like I can. But yeah. Heidelin, little miss. Hi. Hello. So that's me taking you on a trip. It's a suit. Oh my god, I did it again. Don't want to blow out your eardrums. The cats are incredible. My cat. So I have a feeling my cat will be around a lot more now that I have this chair. It is an amazing chair. My dog, actually, so I have a couple dogs as well. And the past couple days, I've been playing in here and I've been sitting, and my dog will jump up here as well. It supports up to like 350 pounds. So between me and my 50-pound dog, like, we're fine. But it's so nice because I'm a fidgeter. That's why I have a standing desk. I move too much to normally sit down. So this chair has actually been good for me. It's, oh, you asshole. All right, so side note, I'm a wannabe voice actor, and my chat does redeems for characters, and my mod has been trying to get me to do the British accent in front of Apple, who I assume has left by now for a while. I'm going to be so for real with you, the British accent's kind of been broken since I tried to learn how to do an Irish one, so she's probably going to sound like the Irish character, not the British one. I hope you're happy, Morning Frost. All right, so with that being said, I think it's time to get back in. It's just going to be Saoirse. You're going to have to deal with Saoirse, okay? It's not going to be Bethany. It's not going to be Bethany because I can't do it. It's okay. We will just clip it and send it to her. No, you won't. No, you won't. Also, Mantis Strip, thank you very much for the follow and welcome on into the Erie. I appreciate you. So Bethany was my first character that I had ever made. I definitely did try Morning Frost. It wasn't on purpose. I attempted to do. Okay, I'll try one more time. Hold on. The problem with Bethany is there's not really a ground. No, it's gone. Bethany's been ruined. I'll have to relearn how to do it. Bethany doesn't have a grounding phrase like Saoirse does, so every time I start doing Bethany, I just lose it immediately. So you're gonna have to deal with this instead, and it's gonna be fine. Also, thank you all for the follows. I really do appreciate it. If anyone has any questions for me as a streamer, please let me know. I will do my darndest to explain, entertain, and all that. Once again, this game is very heavy on trigger warning, so if you're uncomfortable or sensitive to any topics about surrounding mental health, asylums. I mean, again, the list is too long for me to explain, but I do not give these warnings lightly. I do not give these warnings lightly. It may come from a wholesome apple, but we're honestly, I love a good menace. My whole chat are menaces. I only know how to deal with self-deprecating humor is all I have, and perverted humor also all I have. Kitsune, hold please. Your call is very important to us. My ears are over here. Ugh. I'm sorry, cat. Don't look at me like that. I can't help it. I'm sorry. It's just the chair. Relax. Don't panic. I mean, who's panicking? Just me. I'm the only one panicking. It's fine. But yeah, Bethany was my first accent. She's Bethany, my British character. And as soon as I attempted to learn my Irish accent for some voiceover work, I ruined it. And Bethany is gone for forever. So Saoirse has been replaced. Or Saoirse has replaced her. But I'd love to get my British accent back. It was very, like, basic, posh, an American tries to do accent kind of thing. I mean, to be fair, this British, nope. This Irish accent's also very American tries to do Irish. So it's not great. I try really hard, but it's not great. Someone told me it sounds Welsh, I think. It's broken is the point. All right. Registries of visits from Renée T. Date and time and personal details. April 10th, 1938. Adele Bruna. June 15th, 1938. Police officer for questioning. June 25th, 1938. Bruna. April 20th. Ontario. And then June 13th, band visits. I'm a menace. I did make you a mood and a mod. Oh, the white noise is going to be a problem, I have no doubt. All right. Honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. I want you all to be menaces. As long as you're playfully menaces, I don't mind. Yeah, you will fit in here perfectly. If you're going to be picking on the streamer, my chat will be delighted to have more people, more ammunition for the fire. All right. Let's go back to Renée's diary. And I believe we're going over this way. We'll see. She'll read it for us. No, it doesn't look like it. Oh.
Turning my fellow pupils into puppets that would terrorize me. To me, they appeared transformed, with the bloodied heads of animals stuck where their own heads should have been. I would curl up on the floor and would even wet myself. The teacher would try to console me and would smile at me, but her teeth and her eyes would terrify me even more. Things did change. I don't know why, perhaps during the second or third year of school. It was more or less in the same period that I became friends with Bruna. I remember the sensation of joy I experienced when I felt almost normal. The light isn't coming. The dreams have gone, and I have a real friend, one who speaks to me. I would repeat this to myself proudly while looking in the mirror, where I no longer saw an embarrassing reflection. It seemed to me that the world was a difficult place, but it was no longer impossible. Bruna. I did not understand what Bruna saw in me, especially as she was almost 2 years older than me. I would tell her this every now and then, and she would joke about it, saying, "Nothing. I don't see anything in you, which is what I like about you." And then she would hug me. But one day, she was sad and pensive, and said to me, "You and I are the same. Don't be fooled. You are reserved and honest, and I'm not. But that's the only difference between us. The only one." Then she began to cry. I was struck by the perception in her words, but only today, after re-examining my past, do I understand what she meant.
I'm still torn on the voice actress, if I'm being very honest. She does play the emotion really well, but also on the same vein, I find myself... Maybe I just don't like her voice, and it's not that her voice acting capabilities are bad, but really just the voice itself doesn't do anything for me. Thank you very much for the hunt. Pheasant plucker is a fabulous sentence, and I enjoy it very much. Thank you very much, Virus, for the 100 biddies. I appreciate that. And I'm not going to attempt to repeat that more than once, because for sure I'm going to fuck it up. But yeah, I find my... like I said, I find myself a little torn on... Are we supposed to go that way? No. Downstairs? Probably. I imagine we're sending the litter. And also, chat, her fingernails. Do we think they're supposed to be bloodied? I imagine. And not painted? What do you think?
The letters were sent to the archive. It was their job to post them.
The archive. Alright, let me look at the map, because I don't know that I remember where the archive is, or if we've seen them archive. Oh, we might not have seen it. Might not have seen it yet. Let's see here. Admissions, waiting room, toilets, refectory. Oh, is that where Noah kept the bees? I didn't realize. Makes sense though. Makes sense that Noah would have an apiary. Let's go this way. Perhaps. I don't remember. Have we done every hallway yet? Corosaurus, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Refectory, tranquil ward, visitor toilet, conference room. Admissions. She said archive though. I think I can talk normally now. I don't remember. I don't. Oh, it's probably second floor. Here we go. That makes sense. Okay, no, there's no archive here either. Oh, there it is, 12. Okay, got it. Okay, wait. This way, okay, straight down this way. Got it. Got it. I forgot there's 2 floors, so the maps will be different on the second floor. Shocker. I know. Crazy that it would be. Oh, I haven't been looking. Hold on. What am I doing? Hold on. Let's look at shit. It's what we do here. We look at the stuff before we do the obvious thing. Me running down the hall. Oh, that's awful. I hate that. Oh, gross. Oh, eyeballs. Goody. Love that. Oh, I got turned around. Gross. Hate all of that. Okay, let's go in this room. More dormitory. I do want to examine these pictures a little bit more before we finish the game, if possible. I know, where's our shit? You're right. Where is the ship ender when we need them? I want to examine the pictures eventually. Because the pictures on the wall, I feel like all mean something. Let's see. Those are locked. Let's see. More medicines. Okay. Oh, here we go. We got all of her diary entries. Okay, so let's read that. I want to read it from, well, is it the next one? No, it's before. Wait. Oh, maybe I don't know which ones we found. Oh, here we go. This is
I
the
remember a recurring
go.
dream from that time. I used to have plenty of nightmares, but this particular one was so real that even today, I ask myself whether it could have possibly been just a dream. I was in bed, enveloped by the warmth of the blanket, in the dark, about to succumb to sleep, when I heard the bedroom door open. I turned to face the wall and did not have the courage to turn around. I only saw a shadow cast against the wall by the light filtering in through the door. Then I heard the door close again, and I thought that it might have been my mother who, before going to bed, used to peep in to see whether I was sleeping. However, there was no time to breathe a sigh of relief, for footsteps approached the bed, and I heard the sound of breathing close by. Fear paralyzed me from head to toe. The blankets were pulled back. I remember the chill of fresh air on my spine. Someone sat on the bed, and I trembled. Then the dream finished.
Yeah. Hey there, lemongrass. Welcome back.
The
It's
light
good.
often came when I was
Okay. All right. So the things are starting to come together. I'm starting to see starting to see things. This is a different kind of dark than Martha's. Than Martha. This is a different kind of dark. Hello there, Busy Lemon. It's good to see you. How art thou? I appreciate you, be lurking. I appreciate lurks very, very much. I love the idea of being someone's background noise. Like I mentioned earlier, like I'm a content creator or content consumer first, and I've been a fan of lurking in people's chats for a really long time. So I love the idea of being someone else's background noise. New tuberculosis unit open. People of Italy take arms. Italy's entry in the war announced by Duke of War. Mussolini speaks. So, unfortunately, something I don't think about often, but it is the truth, that, or at least what my dad has told me, is one of my aunts went through some horrors.
When you were sent to a lunatic asylum, you lost the right to possess anything. Everything you arrived with was packed up and stored here, even the clothes you were wearing, in case you were released one day. But far too many never left.
Like I said, no skill. Good luck on your report. I hope it goes well, but I am delighted to be your background noise. Why won't this one close? I find that concerning. There we go.
Dear Mother, please, I beg you, get me out of this place. I'm so frightened here. You were right. I know I was wrong. I understand. I'm so ashamed. If only you knew how much. But now I'll behave myself, I promise. Now things will be fine. I'll work hard. I'll be very good. Your daughter, Renée. This letter. It was Renée's letter, just as she wrote it back then. But it was never sent. Why? Why did this happen? I received your letter, Mom. You tell me to be patient and strong, while I only feel fear and pain. And you don't write to me anymore. If only these words could be my soul, I'd tell you what was happening to me. The kids want to kill me. They all look the other way and tell me what to do. I don't understand. She helps me, but what have they done to her? Can you tell me? Will you help me? Renée. Montefoscoli, July 7th, 1940. My dear daughter, I have received no news from you. You have not contacted me in months. I'm sorry, but I don't have the money to come and visit you. Do you remember Mr. Onofrio? He'll soon be in Volterra for business. I've asked him if he would be kind enough to ask the director for some news about you. I hope he'll bring me some good news when he returns. But please write to me. I know that I was strict with you. You have to forgive me. I didn't think. I've given Mr. Onofrio a new doll for you.
You told me that you lost yours, and I know you loved it so much. It's not as nice as your Charlotte, but I hope that it will comfort you nonetheless. Keep your chin up, darling. Everything will be fine, you'll see. Mom. Montefoscoli, October 12th, 1940. My dear daughter, I've written 2 letters to you and have received no reply. Every day I'm anxiously waiting for a letter. Mr. Onofrio's back. He brought you the doll. Do you like it? He told me he was unable to speak to the director, but managed to see you. I pray for you every day. Even Don Gino said a prayer for you during Sunday Mass. Isn't that nice? I've made up my mind, Renée. I'm bringing you home. I've already written to the director. I told him that I'll take care of you. I'm not very well at the moment and can't work, but I'll get better soon, you'll see. And as soon as I can make the journey, I'll come and fetch you.
Oh, it's so sad.
I know you're suffering a lot, but please be strong, I beg you.
God, that's so sad.
Mom will come to fetch Renée, won't she? Mom is good, but she's not well. That's why that man came. The doll. Renée could have played with it while she was waiting for her to arrive, but Renée didn't have it with her. Is it one of Mom's lies? She knew that she'd hurt Renée and... No, Mommy's good. That man brought it. We've just remembered who he is, haven't we? It was Renée who was wrong. The doll's here. I know that for sure. Perhaps she's been abducted like all the others and is locked up here somewhere.
Oh boy, let's look for the creepy dolly, chat. Are you ready? Let's look for it. I'm sure this will be fine. Hello there, Shmuel. How's it going? Yeah, we're looking for our character's dolly. Oh, that's a neato. Hey there, Stefina. How's it going? How are you? Let's see. Let's see. I was thinking, I'm doing fine mentally, just met. I respect that. 'Tis the way of it, unfortunately. Oh, here we go. Oh.
Now we can open the bundle on that table in front of the window. You see? Mom was good. I was bad. Mom was worried about Renée and Charlotte. I abandoned Charlotte. We've abandoned her.
Alright, so we need to go back to get Charlotte, I imagine, who isn't there, if I remember correctly.
Let's look for Charlotte. We have abandoned her. Will she still be where we abandoned her, under the warm lights?
Oh, I forgot we put her under the... That's right. But blaming ourselves sounds like trauma. Yeah, super trauma. By the way, again, Stefina, I don't know if you remember the last game we played. This game is very heavy, very dark, and just warning you now, if you're not mentally feeling your best, if you skip this one, I'm not going to be upset. I'd rather you take care of yourselves. This game is dark. All right. funny, the game, it's called Town of Lights there, Shmuel. Funny you mention it.
I didn't do anything. I just obeyed orders. I only obeyed orders. Charlotte has gone away. Mom will come and get us. She loves us, even though we're orders. Won't leave us alone. I didn't do anything. I only obeyed orders. Mom will come and get us now. I didn't do anything. I only obeyed orders, even though we're bad. Mom won't leave us alone. I didn't do anything. Charlotte gone away. I only obeyed orders. Mom will come and get us now. She loves us, even though we're bad.
I didn't do anything. I only obeyed orders.
We look like a child. We don't look like a full woman. Maybe we're just frail. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Wild American. Thank you for the biddies as well. Welcome on in. How early we talking on Thursday? I don't know yet, Thea. Hold on. I don't know yet. Oh, not the shock therapy. Oh, we have a bit in our mouth. Oh, they put the bit in our mouth. Ah! Oh, no. Oh, here comes. Oh, it's so painfully slow. Tinnitus warning. I'm so sorry to all my tinnitus patients and oh, it's awful. Make it stop. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Okay. Sorry to everybody who has tinnitus in chat. I did not expect that to last that long. I immediately never play any games. The devs who put that. Okay, I'm sorry we didn't catch it sooner, Lady Leopard and Hass. So I'm sorry, you two.
What was that doctor writing, sitting at his desk?
Is there paper here? Here we go.
September 7th, 1938.
The patient frequently indulges in recriminations expressed in an explosive tone of voice. This morning she threw away the milk, saying it was full of urine, spittle, and all kinds of other filth. Crazed, she hears voices that order her to do things. She says she heard children singing and that they were locked up in a school. January 20th, 1939. Introverted, dazed, cannot focus on anything. When questioned and stimulated, she starts crying and weeping. At other times, she laughs. June 1st. Apathetic. Eats very little. She refuses to be touched. Does not respond. Spends her time in the grounds. The cooks report that she sits on a bench in front of the kitchens. October 14th. Return of impulsive behavior. This morning she asked for 2 eggs to make zabayoni, but when she got them, she threw them up in the air. Excited, clamorous, slightly confused, takes her clothes off. December 8th. Tied to bed for 15 days. High-spirited, tends to make witty comments and use vulgar words. Laughs hysterically and pleasures herself. The nurses report that about 2 weeks ago she remained in the showers on her own and didn't want to leave. They said that when they took her away, she swore at them and then lashed out and bit them. 2 nurses had to be treated for their injuries. They've kept her tied to the bed since then. Transferred to the slightly agitated ward, from the care of Dr. B to the care of Dr. C. I was with Amara in the showers. My memories are terrifying. They're not real, are they?
No, I agree, Phoenix. This is an older video game. I mean, not super old. This was 2016, but it is, I mean, technically it's almost 10 years old. So for this game, I'm not shocked that it didn't have the options. The volume controls are not great, but newer games are definitely getting a lot better. And yes, Shmuel, this is all in Italian. This is in the same universe as Martha is Dead. This game is the first game in the series, if you will. So this one takes place in 1938, whereas Martha is Dead takes place in 1944. But this is the mental hospital that our character Julia was sent to in Martha is Dead. This is where she's at in the also, hey there, Praxis, good to see you. But also, I think it's very interesting that Amara didn't exist, technically. Hello. Memory is what you are, whether it's real or not.
December 15th. Dr. C. Patient notes. The abnormality of her psychic state has induced her to lead a life which is irregular and tends towards delinquency. Of fickle and flighty character, she regularly discards her household duties and engages in occasional prostitution. Prostitution? No one would have ever believed a lunatic, let alone a lunatic who lives in the worst sort of sin. Could such a person ever have been subject to sexual violence? Certainly not. Her mental deficiency makes her deaf to the reprimands of her family. She has shown suicidal tendencies. She was brought to the ward yesterday, agitated and hysterical. Treated with cardiazol, 2 injections a week for 5 weeks. They were only trying to confuse us with the therapy, and my God, they succeeded. It was as if they wanted to instill the madness into us.
Good night, Caboose. Take care. There are so many of you. What could they do to manage the hell when there were so few of them? Shit.
The therapies removed the light for a while, but also all her will, desire, and hope.
to a certain extent, they were trying to make you feel better. You were lost souls. Everything was to keep us quiet. The therapy is terrible and painful.
It was torture, but we had no choice. Nobody explained anything. No one tried to help us understand. We were like farm animals.
They had their nightmares within these walls. They didn't know what to do with you. You were damn dangerous. Hey there, Bob. Good to see you. We'll stretch in a minute. How was your movie? What'd you guys go see? Oh, I'm going to assume because it's so late, you guys go see Avatar? Because it's so late. How's it going? How are you? How are things? How was your day? They also had... Shit.
June 2nd. After a long period of calm and improvement, the patient is very agitated today and vehemently refuses to submit to a gynecological examination. She swears and curses those helping her, flailing her arms and hitting them. According to reports by Dr. B, the patient has been subjected to periodic checkups since she had a spontaneous abortion about 2 years ago in her 3rd month of pregnancy. Conception occurred after she had sexual intercourse with a stranger who sneaked into the hospital grounds. Details are contained in the charges filed at police headquarters in Volterra, a copy of which is attached to these clinical notes. ES therapy. A spontaneous abortion? It's not true. I can't believe it. How could I have invented things if I didn't even know what they were doing to me? And the stranger in the grounds, I don't remember. Was that another lie? Or was another memory removed? God, my head.
So I'm wondering if the person that our mother sent to the asylum took advantage of us. It was long, but it was good. Well, I heard it was better. So I've heard a lot of reviews about ash and whatever, fire and ash, whatever, and that it was better than Way of the Water. Did you like it better, Bob? I'm glad it was good, because if you're gonna sit down 3 hours for a movie, it better be fucking good. Let's see, there are a lot of things as if you hadn't done them.
June 13th. The nurses report that she descended into a state of great mental confusion after receiving her mother's letter. She threw her soup over another inmate because she was very anxious, and then punched a nurse. Impulsive, flails about her.
I'll check it out in a bit,
She rails against the
Praxis.
doctor in vulgar terms while he is examining her, lashes out and spits. Block all correspondence to give the patient no further reason to become agitated. August 20th, tied to bed. The nurses report that the patient is extremely agitated after the visit of a relative or family friend. 2 days later, she is still shouting all the time that he commands her, that she must obey and harm herself, and that she is not Charlotte. All visits forbidden, constrained to bed, and intensification of ES therapy until we achieve results. I asked her. Calm down. You must be calm. Don't get agitated. We'll make you calm down. Is that the only thing that matters? Is tranquility worth the price of not living?
Hundreds of us, agitated, squeezed into the most inadequate of spaces. Staying calm was essential for our well-being. What alternative was there? In any case, it was a life not worth living. Certainly not, but at least that way from outside, everything seemed more acceptable.
March 3rd. Alert, correct attitude, replies when questioned. The nurses report that the patient is calm. She washes and looks after herself. She affirms the existence of a certain Amara. She says that Amara is a patient who disappeared when she was moved to this ward. No confirmation. Probably a regressive hallucination. Evaluate transfer. Did I imagine Amara? That's not possible. She was there. I know she was there. I feel it. She must have left some traces of her presence.
I did think it was interesting when we were taken away from Amara that I thought it was really interesting that she wasn't taken to this ward with us. Also, hey there, Aster. Keep joking that Avatar 2 movies are going to be about Earth and air since... Yeah. I don't know if they said that... I was reading an interview that if this movie didn't do well, James Cameron wasn't going to do another one. But it sounds like this movie did very well, so there probably will be one more in the series, which I think is crazy. That if it didn't do well, he just wasn't going to tell the rest of the story. I don't know what well meant. Hey there, Ryu, good to see you, because well is so subjective, you know? I saw a letter with Amara's name on it down here, I think. Or it's the one about, it's about Renée. Never mind. Amara was in here?
We can try to find her medical records in the archive where their letters were filed.
Oh, in the archive, that makes sense. I know I saw an article with Amara's name in it, but I don't remember where I saw it at. Oop. Let's see here. So letters are filed over here. Is this why A is still open?
Amara B, aged 32, housewife, mother of 2 daughters, married to Mario B. So Amara does exist. Yet she had no children and wasn't married, but that photo, it's her. June 3rd, 1936. Admitted yesterday, showing signs of improvement. June 8th. Cheerful, calm, and tranquil. Her behavior is good and she's keeping herself clean and tidy. Discharged on June 10th. April 28th, 1937. Arrived accompanied by her husband in an anxious and nervous state. Has difficulty speaking, trembles. Discharged May 14th. March 8th, 1938. A few days before Renée was admitted, she told me that she too had been admitted only a short time previously. Arrived yesterday in a febrile state. Discharged March 14th. She didn't leave. Certainly not after a few days. No. June 22nd, 1939. Readmitted once more. The patient shows rapid improvement. Discharged July 2nd. August 1st, 1941. The latest of many admissions due to agitation. Discharged August 27th. She came and went, stayed only for short periods, but I remember she was always with me. Oh, what's going on? March 4th, 1942. Back again, the same situation. March 8th. Compared to previous admissions, the patient seems depressed even after a few days, although her demeanor is calm and she is attentive. Discharged March 25th. April 2nd. The patient is distracted and apathetic. Her husband brought her here and said, "She's not eating, doctor. She spends all her time sleeping. I'm so worried, doctor. You know her. You can help her." April 6th. Tuberculosis. Patient transferred to the Maragliano Pavilion and is in isolation. May 3rd, 1942. Death from tuberculosis at approximately 8:30 a.m. Is Amara dead? Poor dear friend, I wasn't even able to say goodbye to you. Enclosed is a manuscript written by the patient, probably in a state of delirium. I'm dying, I know it. I'm losing a lot of blood, bleeding internally too. It's strange. Since I came back in here, I can't stop thinking about that little girl with her sad eyes, her desperation. I only saw her for a short time, it's true, but she remains in my heart. Will she still be here? I hope to God not. I hope she's better and her mother's taken her home. My memories don't match up. What's the point of this? Perhaps my memory is playing tricks on me. Things are not as I remember them, as I see them. But she said she liked me. I just can't understand it. I just wanted to say goodbye to her for the last time. I never even said goodbye to her. How could a soul survive in this hell? I so want to feel things again. Pain, passion. Feel the damp tears rolling down my face. To remember that I was alive.
Hello there, devil! Thank you very much for the biddies. I appreciate you. Also, Ashes, thank you for the 35 stream streak. We got another achievement. We got we're at chapter 12A. So again, there are different. We'll have to play this again and try to get different. Oh boy, I think we got. We just played this game, Bob, and I told a story about work. That's kind of it. Not really much else. This game is just as heavy as Martha is dead. I think we got the bad ending, if I was to guess. We died in the hospital. I think we did. Based on the achievements that I just got, I think I died. I'm not, like, entirely sure yet, but... Am I stupid? A little less impactful when you can't quite figure out what we're doing.
I can't be sure it's Amara's.
Oh, we're looking for Amara's grave. Okay.
These crosses are nameless. How will we ever know who is buried here? There are no names. We were worth nothing and dead, as in life. If there was someone out there who cared for you, well, perhaps. I had Mom. Let's go and wait for her. She'll come and get us. She promised.
Oh, God.
Let's wait for Mom in the waiting room.
Weird. Have a taste of wine. I got an achievement for coming over to the Grapevines. So I think we're going back to Zona.
Mom will come. She'll come. She promised, and she'll come to get us.
Is this... I have no idea what we're doing. We're looking for somewhere to freshen up. I'm getting achievements for going anywhere other than where I'm supposed to go. Oh, I got turned around. No, the game is for 2000. I have questions about the picture we just saw. Oh. I see. For 2016, this game is very pretty.
She'll take us home. Now I understand. I won't misbehave anymore. I won't misbehave again, Mom. Please don't leave me here.
Can you read the signs in Italian? No, not really. I mean, like, not really.
I won't cause any trouble. I'll be quiet.
Unfortunately, my dad didn't, because he was the youngest sibling in his family. When he came over to Italy, he refused to learn. He didn't learn Italian. When he came to America, he only wanted to speak English.
How I miss that dark corner where I used to spend whole days.
So unfortunately, my sisters and I didn't learn Italian. My dad regrets it now as an adult. He wishes he learned. Because his whole family speaks it, except for him. He can understand if they're speaking to him. Yeah, no, I'm sad about it. I get mad at my dad all the time for not learning Italian. Because I had no opportunity to learn it in high school, and as an adult, I could still definitely
I'll
learn
stay
it.
there like a good little girl. But take me away from this place. I must always concentrate on nothingness.
Yeah, no, I've got to learn it, like, independently, and I would like to learn it.
Otherwise, I get confused, and I'm afraid I won't be able to find my way back. Any thoughts upset me so violently, and I can't handle them.
Oh, how do we do this again? I forget. There is a way over there. I forget how we did it. Some people have a language barrier where they're incapable or unwilling to learn other forms of communication. I don't think I don't think that's quite what happened with my dad. I think he just very much, when he came to America, he wanted to fit in with the other Americans. That's the way I understand it, the way he explained it to me. It's literally right there, and I can't get to it. I can read Italian. It's the understanding translating. That's a problem. Have a good night, Morning Frost. Please sleep well. Take care of yourself. I definitely think I could learn it as an adult because I have a basis for language. Oh, I can open it? Oh, that's annoying.
Myself of what I might do when I get confused and don't remember anything. There are some worlds I'm not aware of. And that's the pain that causes me the most anguish. I only wish I could hide away in a shell, in my little corner.
I love the idea that we die and then we're just waiting for our mother to come and get us. Like, we haunt the halls of this asylum.
What if she's been already, and she's already left? Let's check in reception.
Reception is... assuming over here. Doesn't say reception. This is admissions. Oh, this is where I saw Amara's name. Okay, I'm confused. Oh, maybe up here, reception are these little rooms over here. These are surgeries. I am the confusion. It says reception. I'll have to look again at the signs downstairs. Go downstairs. I love that these things, the music makes it sound like this should be really obvious. Oh, was there a basement this whole time? Oh, this is where the kitchens are? I don't think it ever dawned on me that this is how that this was the staircase up here. All right, chat, I'm feeling super dumb. This isn't labeled. Look at this map of me, chat. Do you see something that says reception? Hold on. This is, I suppose that's fair, Bob. I suppose that's fair. I can check 3 again, but nothing happened when I went in there because I checked that first. Three is this room here. The refractories are reception? Is that what I... No, not saying that. Okay, gotcha. And what's 10 on the other map? I can go check 10 on the other map. Wait. Yeah, 10 was blank as well. No, you're right. I just am feeling dumb, like I'm missing a piece that should be obvious. And 10 is over this way. Reflect. Oh, I'm saying the wrong thing. I can't read. I'm saying the wrong thing. Got it. I keep saying refractory, not yeah, I get it. I can't read. I think this is room number 10. Yeah, it's room number 10. Refractories. I get it. I get it. I get it. Okay, so I don't know where we're supposed to go. I have no idea. Jay. We missed a chapter here. Children. Yeah, we missed a chapter called The Children. Experience. Let's check in reception. The fuck? Does someone want to look this up for me? Would it be in a different building? I don't think so, since we had to come to the waiting room, which is right here. We're looking for the reception. Yeah, room 1 is this one here. And when I come in here, nothing happens. Unless I'm just not touching the right thing, which is possible.
Miss, please send the following telegram to Adati.
I found it.
Discharge of Renée T. Impossible. Psychiatric evaluation negative. This is a life sentence. I can't spend my whole life in here. I can't. It's a death sentence.
Something awful is about to happen, chat. So we got the bad ending, if I was to guess.
Uscite dal mio castello, Madame Adoré, uscite dal mio castello. Quante belle figlie, Madame Adoré, quante belle figlie. So belle me le tengo, Madame Adoré, so belle me le tengo. Il re ne domanda una, Madame Adoré, il re ne domanda una. Che cosa ne vuol fare, Madame Adoré, che cosa ne vuol fare? Cosa ne vuol fare, Madame Adoré, cosa ne vuol fare?
This is what happens when she has flashbacks. So we're having a flashbacks to the school because there is that chapter about the children.
We learn so many things at school, and so we have to attend. How would we get on if we didn't?
1 of 17? What? We might have to end the game here, chat, because I do have to go to bed because of work.
A blackbird's eating my head. That's why it hurts so much.
So I'm imagining there's just kids' drawings on the wall that we have to find.
My baby Charlotte is so beautiful, and she's so good. But Renée isn't.
Good Lord. I don't want to end the game. I have to go to bed at some point.
When I was little, I never used to sleep. Poor Mom. Mr. Onofrio is so nice. I am bad because I'm not kind.
Mr. Onofrio has assaulted her, I have no doubt.
Mom always has to work because it's so cold in winter. Mr. Onofrio helps Mom. How would we manage if he didn't?
I have so many questions. Oh, we saw that one. Wait, was there another way down here? This way. Okay, let's see. Is this how we figure out what happened to us in our childhood? This is one thing that happened with Martha's Dead too, where I would think that I figured out the game and then there'd be more. So we're probably not as far along as I think we are.
When I was small, I never used to eat. Poor mother.
Oh, now we're gonna... Yeah, because there's a lot of holes in this one that isn't quite coming to me. Like, there's a lot of gaps in the story that's not quite... And these games are intelligent, so I imagine I'm just missing something. Or I haven't found out the story. If I was to guess. Here we go.
Mr. Onofrio is very kind and helps us. If he's not here, I have good reason to be afraid.
Okay.
I do a lot of bad things. I don't tell anyone, but Mom knows just the same.
Try. So I missed the end of Martha. Were you right about Martha being pregnant? No, we were super wrong, Ryu. That game ended up taking us for a whirlwind. No, not even. We weren't close. So our character was pregnant. So actually, the way I understood it is that it was our character who was pregnant. But we were...
Renee's kind to Don Gino, but he always frightens me.
But there was a potential for a split personality situation. So our character miscarried. But the game was very open to interpretation on how it ended.
A cat goes into my mouth and eats me from inside. At least you can't see what's happening.
So yes, technically, in a literal sense, Martha was the one who was pregnant. But it's possible that Martha and Julia were the same person. If that makes sense.
Don Gino knows everything. He speaks to God and he tells him lots of things.
Okay, 4 left. Yeah, I'm gonna warn you, Ryu, it's dark. It was great, but it's dark. Did we do this way already? I think we did. No.
others, Mom. Why not?
I want to. This is another game where I want to know the ending. I want to know things. But I really need to go to bed. Shit. Oh, I did a fuck up, chat.
What's happened?
I didn't finish it.
What is this place? Maybe I'm dead. I can't see any light. Maybe I am dead. I can't get up. What's going on? What's happening to me? There's no one here, but these noises. God, my head is killing me. I can't keep my eyes open.
I'm really sad I didn't get all of them. I was so close. Maybe a lobotomy would be an interesting response to this. Yeah, probably, Ryu. I think we're heading upstairs to the surgery suites. That was the room that Charlotte was in. If I remember correctly, the room we took Charlotte to where it was warm was the lobotomy room. I would mute my stream, guys, for any tinnitus sensitive individuals. Oh, maybe we're fine? Oh. Hold on. My computer is being really weird. Can you stop?
May 4th, 1942. The patient had previously expressed suicidal feelings, but never acted on them. Yesterday, she injured herself badly, stabbing herself in the stomach with sharp-pointed scissors. Sedated, restrained, and transferred to an isolation cell. May 10th, transferred to the agitated ward for observation. Isolation, insulin, shock therapy. September 25th, positive response to treatment. She replies to questions and remembers what happened, but doesn't want to give explanations. She claims to have memory lapses, entire days about which she remembers nothing. She appears to be anxious and seeks reassurance. She fears she has done monstrous things in the blank periods for which she has no memory.
Okay, so if I was to guess, there's still a good amount of game left. So we're gonna stop here because I have to go walk the dogs. I've got to work tomorrow. I don't want to end the stream now because I want to see how far we can go. I also don't know that I want to raid out tonight. I should though. Yeah, so we definitely, there are a ton of endings to this game. We'll have to play this again. The park. Because we're getting the bad stuff. Oh my gosh, absolutely happy to. Before you go, what is your assessment so far? What is my assessment so far? My assessment is the same as Martha is Dead in the sense that I'm holding out my opinion of a story until the very end because I have a feeling that it will all come together in the last few minutes of the game. The story is dark. It doesn't resonate with me the way Martha is Dead did, but not because it's not a good story. I just think I felt more connected to the way I felt more connected to the trauma, weirdly, in Martha is Dead than to this one. Thankfully, this does not resonate with me on a traumatic level, and I'm grateful for that. But I feel like this is, as always, a very good depiction of mental health, and it tells the story the way it's meant to be told, the way it wants to tell it, not the way it makes us comfy. I like a game that's willing to make you uncomfy to tell its story the way it wants to tell it. So I am cautiously optimistic. As mentioned in the beginning, this game came before Martha is Dead, so the gameplay isn't as polished. It's much more of a walking sim than Martha is Dead, but not in a bad way. I very much recognize this game came first. It's rougher around the edges, but it's still good. I'm still enjoying the way the story is being told, and I very much want to finish it. It's got me in a chokehold, just like Martha is Dead did. I want to know what's left to be told because there's so much more story to be had. It is a very cool game. It will not top Martha is Dead, but it's not disappointing. So yes, thank you all very much for being here, being a part of the stream with me. I'm enjoying this a lot. Thank you for letting me be your background noise. Thank you for lurking. Thanks for watching. We will pick this up tomorrow. Continue the month. That Horror at the Holidays continues tomorrow. We will continue the Town of Light. I will raid out. I'm gonna raid and run. So please make sure to show some love and support to the next stream we take you to, which is going to be ... Which is going to be... Oh, is she sleeping? Never mind, she's sleeping. Never mind. Ooh, Okay, perfect. I am going to take you over to the wonderful Cass. I don't get to see Cass online. I think Cass has finally moved and settled. So we're going to go see Cass stream, somebody I met at TwitchCon. There are so many people online, so if there's somebody else you want to go see, go check out their content. But we're going to go see Cass. If we can get our rate, thank you guys so much for being here, being a part of the stream, keeping me company, even though the game is definitely very uncomfy. I love you all so much. I will see you all tomorrow. We will not complete our raid music, but I'll get it started. See you later, guys. Bye.
Close the door on this wild ride. Feathered malice takes her stride. Joy and madness all collide in the shadows of the night. Channeling